Hello and welcome to the stream since it's not hot anymore, exactly, the heat wave, the second heat wave of this year has ended, and we have skipped on this jar because of that, because it took more than one stream to finish it. We just did the Riddle of Master Lu, but I wanna do another point and click. It's gonna take me for longer streams than the one that we did, for example, for a shorter game like Monday. So I wanna start with Dragonsphere today. So I'm interested because this was the last point and click Micro Pros did before basically moving completely into the strategy games that we know them for. So yeah. The other one that I played from them was the everything is messing up. Oh no. What's happening? What? Oh. Okay. Weird situation there for a second. Okay. It was taking a bit to load DOSBox Ecce. Ecce. Don't know what that means. And I don't remember it. So we have some options here. What do we do with the options? Sound Canvas is still Roland, right? I wanna go with MT32 because it has less compatibility issues than Sound Canvas. If it's bad, we can switch. Sounds good. Immediately. Okay, no, sounds good. Dragonsphere. Okay. If I press start, do I get the intro or not? There is no menu here, okay. If I press start, do I get the intro or not? Let's get the intro. Gain advantage of extra memory, okay. How is the intro done? MPS Labs. Microprose Software Labs. Right. The Microprose Design Group. Okay, maybe this starts the entire game after the intro. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. A Matt Gruesome production. I'm sorry to hear that. Lizards? Well then. Or dragons, wyverns. Technical director. The sorcerer arrives as you predicted. As I promised, my king, my spells are ready. Then begin. If we cannot destroy Sunway, we can at least render him harmless. The wizard is brave, my son. Watch carefully. Dies immediately. There he goes. Lead admirator. Oh no, animator. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I reading? Lead admirator. What the heck? Is even that? What in the? Oh, all right. Do you climb? Do you do it from there? Oh wow. Who's up there? Knock knock. Whoa. Well, that sounds like an easy peasy time. Whoa! There's a castle in the top there. What the hell are you doing? Water? What? Watch out! Look up! Look up! Whoa! Con attack? Another summon. Wow, that's a dragon. Holy shit. Two summons going at each other. Wow! Oi! Defeated. Now what? Holy shit. Well done. I guess that's a Dragonsphere. Let's go congratulate him. Dude! Whoa, what the hell? I see you will match, old wizard. But your foolish spell cannot withstand the forces that bring my tower. Whoa. To your reward each cycle. In a score of years I will be free, and I shall wreak terrible vengeance upon you. Don't say that, don't reveal it. You made a mistake. Upon you is the sun. Oh fuck, upon you is the sun. He lies. What? Wow, that's a neat detail. He lies is amazing. Okay, that was worth it then. 20 years later, he does nothing. My son, I'm sorry to leave you. Fear not, father. You have taught me to be strong. You have taught me, not us, only me. I can face the sorcerer alone. Only me, only me. Father? Father? Do it. The king is dead. Oh, different vibe. Interesting, good. Whoa. I'm getting the coronation ceremony. Very King's Quest. Long live the king! That's a pop. Thank you, I did nothing at all! Hello everybody, I did nothing ever! Enough with this fucking shit. Oh, nice. I hope they clean the shits in which he died. Oh! Huh? That's fucking scary. Who is it? Oh man, what? Scary? What an intro. Okay, now start. Imagine separated. I want better puzzles. Novice or challenging? Ah, here we go. I want this. I play too many point and click to pick novice. It would be unfair.
The Dragonsphere stirs, my lord,
What's
and
that
more powerfully than before.
Okay. I have to choose. This one. I'll see. I'll read it anyway. In case it doesn't read it, then I'll know. Very well. Await me in the council chamber.
Very well. Await me in the council chamber.
Wow. Nice voice.
As you wish, my lord. Your mother and I await your pleasure.
Ah, okay. Well, at least this game speaks ancient English. Walk across. Walk to pillow. What? Okay, can I open anything? Ah, F1. Good. Gameplay options. There is a score system. You have achieved a possible score of 1 out of 150 possible points. This gives you the rank of dog's body. Alright. Gameplay options. Music is on, interface is easy. Panning is smooth, room fade is smooth. I like that, sound of that. CD-ROM options. Speech is on, text is on, by default. It's rare. So let's save the game. Walk to pillow. Automatically did... I don't know. Well, let's save it. Huh? It saved in that. Restore game. To pillow. Okay. Cancel. Resume current game. Okay. That seems pretty easy to understand. That's a robe. That's a crown. Walk to pillow. Where are we going? Oh. Walk up from pillow. Before you do anything at all in the morning, you always need a good wash. Now you feel better. You briefly consider shaving but decide not to. You might as well get used to roughing it. Unfortunately, your valet is not yet used to his duties and forgot to leave a towel. You just have to air dry. Your teacher of etiquette always said, do nothing in the clothes in which you sleep except sleep. Despite a few exceptions you discover as you grew older, you found it to be pretty sound advice. Now, dress in your traveling clothes if you're ready for anything. What is it you meant to do next? Okay, I don't know. Look at the floor. The floor is made of hand-painted hardwood, laid over the strong earth upon which Castle Callahak was built. It's showing some scuffs and signs of age. If you make it back alive, it might be time for some repairs. Well then. Look at rug. The rugs here, though plain in appearance, are imported from far Soptus Ecliptus, the land of the desert nomads. They are handmade, woven from fine furs of animals few Callahaks have ever seen, and are amazingly expensive. I like to look at things here. This sumptuous array consisting of bolster and pillow is the kind of extravagance that made you jealous when you were a child and had to sleep on whatever rude materials were available. Bed. The large ornate bed is what your father used to call the royal resting place. That epithet seems ironic now that it's gone. You love to lie down and sleep again, but you vow to see the end of the sorcerer first. Look at the window. The window overlooks the sweeping fields that make up the farmland of Gran Callahak. Today is a beautiful day, birds roam about, singing their joy, and the clouds roll gently across the sky. One good thing, perhaps the only good thing, about your quest, at least you'll get to spend a lot of time outdoors. There's a chest, the bed, the top in tapestry. The royal crest of Clan Callahak hangs proudly in the king's bedchamber, as a symbol of authority and power. You remember thinking in the past that it was soul-stirring, but now it just looks gaudy. The ceremonial swords on the wall are traditional clan dueling weapons. The spear was supposedly carried by Gorm himself. One of them was supposedly used to cut the head from Vraur, the leader of the Tigerman invaders from the Southlands. Myth and legend, you're sure? Are we sure? The dressing screen has a depiction of a royal hunt on the outside and a small hook in the back for hanging clothes. Your fine robes are hanging there, waiting for the valet to come clean them. Nightstand. The nightstand is a solid piece of wood carved by a master craftsman for your grandfather, as a gift from the eastern reaches of the kingdom. Upon it rests the wash basin and your book of love poems. Light from the window streams in, adding a rich luster to the already beautiful wood, and ruining it. It's a book of love poems, given to you by your wife as a present on your wedding day. A odd thing for a woman to give a man, but she's a very special woman. You keep it by your bed and live through it now and then. Can I take it? You consider taking the book on your journey, but stop. It's almost a vow to succeed to leave it here, as if you were promising to return and continue reading it without interruption. Can I look at the signet ring? The royal crest is plain and unassuming, as royal symbols should be. The signet is normally used for signing and sealing documents, but its ring has a special power. When its magic is invoked, it will instantly transport you to the way station of Castle Callahak. Okay, that might be important. Invoke and polish. Those are two magics I have, or what? This is a pillow. Can I move? Put push. Push pillow. You can realize the pushing the pillow will not accomplish anything. Take the pillow. After you consider you don't need the pillow. There is no move specifically, right? Pull. No. Open. Huh? Let's see. The pillows are sewn shut bangs of goose feather and eider down. There are no pillowcases to hide things in either. When a king needs a change of bedclothes, they bring a whole new pillow. Okay. Decoration. Look at decoration. Look at scones. Although your court wizard Nertom claims that light can be easily generated by magical means, your father always insisted on the traditional wall sconces that provide light all over the castle, and you intend to continue that custom. The walls of Castle Callahak are sturdy and strong, slabs of granite and marble from the great quarries to the south of the capital city, Grand Callahak. Their strength seems hollow now, in the face of the threat from the sorcerer. The various decorations about the room are the clan symbols of the families whose sons have married princesses and gone on to rule the kingdom. By Callahak law, they must take the Callahak clan name. Decorations are to remember the clan they once came from. Wall plaque. The plaques on the walls are the clan symbols of those families who have joined the royal line by wedding the crown prince. Now that you are king, it's time to put the Fianeola clan symbols, that of your wife, upon these walls. Okay, that's difficult to see. The great plaster bust of Kal, god of the clans, glowers down at you from above. He was the mighty lord of the earth and sky who battled the god of the sea, Jesh, to preserve the land you call Callahak. All plaque. Same thing. Decoration. Pressing screen. Wall plaque. Wall arch. The architecture here... Oh, sorry. The architecture here is both highly decorative and very strong. The carved faces on these arches depict the progenitors of the Callahak line, King Gorm and his son Prince Leon. Look at the crown. The robe and crown, your royal seals of office, are to remain where they are until you have completed your quest. The crown is simple and unadorned. The robe a shade of powder blue you wouldn't wish on your worst enemy. So let's look at the wash basin instead. You note with some embarrassment the splashes and soap foam you've left on the nightstand. Oh well, sloppiness is one of the privileges of being king, and at least you feel clean and ready for your journey. Can I take that? I never know what's needed here. Okay. Can I look at the chest? You swore a solemn vow last night not to touch the crown or robe of office until the threat of the sorcerer was removed. The chest contains various personal belongings of your father, but nothing you need to have right now. The chest will remain closed until you return. So I don't open it. At all, really? Can I... To do that, you'll have to move the robe and crown, and you swore not to touch them until the matter of the sorcerer was finally resolved. There is nothing in the chest worth breaking that vow. Can I... take the rug? Take this other rug? Can I pull the rug? You realize that pulling the all to the south will not accomplish anything concrete. Oh, walking to the south. Walk through door to Queen's room. Okay, no. Pull the rug, I mean. You're not sure why, but you seem to have gotten into in your head that there is some secret door somewhere in this room. Unfortunately, it is underneath neither of the rugs. You're beginning to think you're hallucinating. Okay. Oh man, I didn't expect the game to know me so well. The royal crest of Kallak is everywhere about the room. It gives you a sense of pride to look at it, but also a sense of distance. Perhaps you will feel more worthy once the threat of the sorcerer is no longer hanging over your head. Indeed. Fireplace. The great fireplace provides most of the heat for the room, especially in the colder months. The fire must have been stoked recently, probably while you slept, for it is now burning merrily. Fireplace screen. The heavy brass fireplace screen traps it and then radiates it slowly into the room. It was a clever innovation of Nerd Tom's. Its flickering shadow hypnotizes you for a moment. This thing, eh? Can I take this? No. Can I push? The brass is almost certainly too hot to handle. You only burn yourself if you try to move it around. Okay. What is this, huh? Nothing here? Pressing screen. Just something on the fireplace. Can I just look at the fire? No. So, look at door to console. The mere sight of the connecting door between your chamber and Fiona's sends a little lump of excitement to your throat. It's a silly custom, but most couples, especially royal couples, don't sleep in the same room. Perhaps now that you're king, you could get the custom change. Meanwhile, you're welcome to enter the room whenever you wish. Ugh. Well, can I go here anyway? All into the south, I don't wanna go here. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll save on this one. Okay, what is here? Flowers. Look at them. Fiona's put several small bunches of flowers about the room. She says this practice adds a color and a pleasant smell. She has them replaced 2 or 3 times a week. Okay, week. The floor. The floor is made of... Okay, that's the same thing. Look at the wall. At the ceiling. Wait, I could look at the ceiling in the way. Okay, no. Look at the ceiling. The ceilings of Castle Kallak are high and airy. They give the room great acoustic properties and don't give a feeling of claustrophobia as in some other castles you've visited. That's a detail. This is the connecting door that leads back to your chamber. It's always unlocked so you can visit each other at night without going out into the hall. Because that's the hallway room. Okay. Walk to diaries and bookcases. Oh. This looks like Fiona's personal diaries, perhaps spanning back many years. Though you normally wouldn't consider such a thing, the thought of your possible fate makes you consider reading them, if only to know Fiona a little better. Take diaries. Your desperate curiosity finally overcomes your natural respect for other people's property. Leafing through quickly, you find that the first book is from 20 years ago when the sorcerer was first challenged. The other book is very recent. A message in the first book catches your eye. It says, "My husband-to-be, the prince, has ridden off with his father and Nerd Tom the wizard. They are going to face the sorcerer somewhere, to try to imprison or destroy him forever. I fear for the prince. Will I be a widow before I am even married?" You had no idea she was worried back then, of course. At 13, you're not always aware of everything going on around you. Another diary to read. That's recent. You switch to the second book and spy another interesting entry. 20 years later, and the sorcerer's cure is nigh. My husband, now the king, is in mortal danger. Nerd Tom cannot defeat Samwe if there is no other to help. But we cannot just sit and wait for the sorcerer to strike. I feel so helpless. With a heavy heart, you close the diaries and return them to their place on the shelf. For Fiona's sake, you must defeat the sorcerer. You must. Look at bookcases. A small inset bookcase contains some of Fiona's favorite fiction and books of poetry and history. The lower shelf is bare except for 2 volumes that look suspiciously like diaries. Okay. There is no read, so I'll try take bookcase. You attempt to take the bookcase, but I quickly deduce that the action will be away. Okay. Take bookcase. Can I open bookcase? Tent. No. Nothing to do there. Nothing to do there. Old tapestry. Tapestry depicts a scene from a theatrical production at the Great War Theatre in Grand Callahak. Fiona is especially fond of musical comedies, but she insists on seeing everything that plays at the ward. Can I pull the tapestry? Push the tapestry? No, it's for pushing. Open the tapestry. Cut the tapestry. Take the tapestry. You hesitate as you realize the tapestry is not really yours to take, and after a bit of thought, you decide that it is not useful. Okay. Look at the bed. The necessities of Castle Protocol demand that the king and queen slept in separate chambers, but you are married. It is perfectly acceptable to visit. That's what the connecting door is for. The thought of your wife brings back in full force the magnitude of the peril you are in. You must defeat a sorcerer, and you have too much to live for. Let's look at the flowers. Fiona's put out several small bunches of flowers about the room. She says the practice adds a color and a pleasant smell. She has them replaced 2 or 3 times a week. Ah, okay, that's the same to that. Can I take those? The only person you want to give flowers to is Fiona herself, and giving her her own flowers will be rather rude. Okay, look at the chest here. Fiona also has a chest at the floor of her bed. Your burning curiosity to know her feelings does not extend to rummaging through her personal belongings. With consents will remain a mystery. So no opening? Okay. One of Fiona's addition to the room is the throw rug bought from one of the merchants in the main marketplace. It is unremarkable in every way, but she always called it her absolute favorite color. Push the rug. Pull the rug. You can help peeking underneath just to see if anything is hidden there. Of course, it is not. You wonder sheepishly why you feel so inquisitive today. Look outside the window. The fields of Grand Callahak spread out below the window beautifully. A beautiful pastoral scene to wake up to in the morning. Shutters. The queen's window, unlike yours, have private little shutters that she can close at night. You wonder what master of etiquette decided that she should have them and the king should not. Flowers again. Okay. The sconce is here also. I like that the sconce has created a little black mark on the wall, because that's what the fire does. It's indeed. Is this the same? There is a fireplace. Somehow the designers of the castle managed to make the queen's fireplace look softer and more feminine than the king's. The decorative plates are one of Fiona's touches, but you've never been sure what their significance is, and she's never volunteered the information. Can I... Oh. Can I walk here? No. There's a nightstand here, let me look at it. Fiona always keeps her night table across the room from the bed. You think it makes no sense, but she claims it keeps her from staying up late reading, because there's no place to put her book down. That's interesting. Invoke polish. I don't know what they do yet. I don't have any more items than that. What is this? Decoration. Right. This is the clan Fianeola symbols. When you come back, this will have to be moved to the place on honor in the king's bedchamber. Okay. And there's nothing to do here. Searching for secrets and there are none. Exactly. Meeting room across Okay, I didn't expect to be able to explore our castle here. But yeah, let me just save on this again. There is a lot to see in this place. These axes are beautifully made of finely wrought metals. You once referred to them using Fiona's mother-in name, thus insulting both your mother-in-law and the axes. You can't help smiling whenever you look at them. Okay, see? It leaves a red, black suit thingy. Decoration. It is the same. Legend has it that this is the symbol of the very first clan that married into the Callahak line. The decoration has been hanging above the door for as long as you can remember. You're still having a little trouble thinking of this as the door of your chamber. You feel as though your father is going to emerge from it any second now, calling for breakfast and his finance minister just like always. The floor is the first specimen of a floor you've seen all day. Is the finest specimen of a floor you've seen all day. Okay, that's funny. This beautiful cedar chest is where the linens are kept to refresh yours and the queen's beds. The cedar gives them a pleasant perfume. Can I open this chest? I don't know. There's nothing in there but linens and possibly candles for the long table. This is the long table. The long central table glows at night with soft golden candles by whose height you can tell the time. Now they've all burned down to the stubs. It's early morning. The scene depicts some famous hero or other and his trusted Ramel who supposedly saved his life several times. You have a strong affection for animals despite the fact that you never owned a pet. Ramel is that weird lizard creature? Take tapestry. Open the tapestry. Pull the tapestry. As before, you discover no exciting hidden panels behind the tapestry, just seamless blank wall. That's unfortunate. To you, this has always looked like a rug that somebody decided to hang on the wall instead. It's actually some sort of family crest. As much as you like to decrease removal, it really should stay where it is. Let's pull the tapestry here. See if I can get anything about that. As before, you discover... Okay. I wanna go... Oh. Switched. Okay. It is smooth scrolling, eh? Meeting room. Okay, wow. Everything is so detailed here. If I look at the hallway. The door leads back to the hallway that separates the royal bedchambers from the function rooms of the castle. Look at the wall. Okay, look at the floor. Your teacher will be very pleased of your attention to detail, but the floor is pretty insignificant. Sorry about that. One of many expensive imported rugs in the castle. This one has a unique sound absorption qualities, perfect for a meeting reading room. You have a vague childhood memory of walking across it in your bare feet. Can I pull the rug? There is nothing wonderful or even fascinating under the rug, just some dust. If the chambermaids found you doing this, they'd have a few choice words for you, king or no king. Look at the table. This is it, the central hub of the network of power that emanates from Castle Callahak. Right here at this table, momentous decisions are made that affect the course of nations. Okay. Fire screen. This is another, okay. Can I take... No, can I pull? You'd only burn yourself, those things hold a lot of it. Okay. Wood basket. It seems as though the wood basket here is always empty, since the majordomo is constantly checking to make sure the fire is burning brightly. You pity the poor woodcutter who has to supply this thing. Look around. Oh! This chamber is cozy and somber feeling, as if it was meant to be. The decrees are made in the throne room, and barons and dukes meet to decide important issues in the council chamber. But it is here where the real decisions are made. One-on-one meetings in a private chamber to decide the fate of kingdoms. You like this room. Wait, if I press 2 times look, I can look around. This long decorated hallway, sometimes called the Grand Hallway or the Grand Promenade, which is really just a fancy way of saying it's a long hallway that separates the royal bedchambers from the rest of the castle. Okay, I didn't know I could look around. I'm not used to having a button to look around since a long while. This is the king's bedchamber, now yours by right of passage since the death of your father. Still feels strange to sleep here amidst all the accoutrements you've come to associate him with. Alright, this seems like a very explorative game. I like this, that's good. Wait a second, Hello, Vituri! Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. We're playing a point-and-click game called Dragonsphere. I have to go to a sorcerer and defeat him for good, since apparently it's about the 20th year anniversary since we imprisoned him, and he claimed that after 20 years he will be free. So we need to actually find a way to defeat him for good. Actually, we have a plan, but I still don't know it yet. I have to meet with the Castle Wizard. Yes, hello. Hope you're doing good. And also, I have to announce that since this morning exactly, we're not, for now, again anymore in a heat wave. The temperature is nice outside. Today it will reach only a maximum of 31 Celsius with no humidity, so 31 also is felt, compared to the 38 of Monday with 41. Feels like 41 because of humidity. So it is so much better. It is so much better. We are doing good finally, and we'll enjoy it until it lasts. So, this is the Queen's bedchamber. Until recently your mother slept here. With the passing of your father, protocol demands that your wife, Fiona, move in. The King and Queen must always sleep in separate rooms. You can already see her touch in the books on the shelf and the flowers spread discreetly about the room. But I already been here. I just discovered a look around feature, which I didn't know of. I already explored here. I have also 2 magics, apparently don't know what they do, don't wanna use them for no reason. Let's go back to the meeting room now and finish exploring the room around here. Okay. Oh, that's the wall. Wall will tell wall, ceiling will tell ceiling. Okay. Wall will tell wall. Okay, nothing new. Ceiling will tell ceiling. Decoration. This symbol was your father's personal sigil, as distinguished from the royal crest of the family symbol. All these different signs and symbols make your head spin. I searched under the rug in every room and I haven't found a single secret, also under the tapestry. Not a single secret room. But I like that the game acknowledges no secret room here, I'm sorry. It's funny. A ceremonial weapon not for use. This one is actually made of soft metal and is a recreation of a famous weapon borne by some hero or another in days gone by. Can I take it? Also, there are other recreational things that I wanna try to take. Take this. Those are ceremonial weapons, not meant to be wielded in combat. Let them remain where they are. Okay. These ones? Can I take them? You don't need ceremonial swords, what you need is a good weapon. You know your father had an especially sharp and strong blade stored somewhere about. You have to ask someone where to find it. Okay, we got an objective. I'll write this down. So let's start with the writing. Why didn't I organize this earlier? I don't know, but hey. I forgot I need to do this, honestly. So, this is called Dragonsphere. Find a weapon. Father had a good one. There we go. Pen and paper? Indeed, not on the computer. I prefer it this way. You know why? Because I guarantee that will remain. And I can show it to anybody. All the stuff that I did. Had a good one, including handmade maps. Okay, so let me just save real quick. So that was important to try and take them. See, trying everything is important. I got an hint that I maybe would have gotten later. What is this trophy? Let's look at the fireplace. Cannot look at the fire, okay. The fire is running merrily here, as it always has. This is the one chamber in the castle where the fire is never banked. You could come here at 2 o'clock in the morning and it will be warm and well lit. Interesting. This 8-point buck was killed by your grandfather in the eastern forests. The legend has it that he killed the deer with his bare hands, but your tutor said that was untrue. It was shot with an arrow, as one might expect. There are no other hunting trophies in the entire castle because your father didn't believe in hunting. You're willing to hunt for food, but not for sport. Good person. I'm a good person and my father wants to be. My grandfather is dead, so who cares? Basically. Nothing on this thing. We check this. Love seat. They call them love seats because two people trying to sit in one had better be in love. These ingenious love little couches can be used in a variety of ways by moving their component parts. Your father always said that for private meetings, comfortable chairs were the best. You're not sure if he was only referring to politics. Oh. So let's pull this. See if it has anything to do. You have no one to confer with and no time to sit and read or meditate. Thus, you decide to leave the seats in their current configuration rather than make trouble for the servants. This is another love seat, huh? Okay. Open, can I? Let's see. The love seat does not open, but does it pull? No. Yeah, it does, but I don't want to do. The low table's main purpose is to hold the candle for reading light. And it is here. What is this? You understand that this idyllic outdoor scene is supposed to be Gran Calac itself, back when it was first built. It doesn't look much like that now. The apple trees and sheepfarms have long since been replaced by the sprawl of a market town. Can I pull this? That's odd. This is the only tapestry in the castle that's set on glides instead of being fastened to the wall. Now that's interesting. Behind the tapestry is what looks like the faint outline of a door carved into the stone. Oh, that was worth doing then. I found something. But before I want to seek the other Lookat's sword. Okay, nothing interesting. Try to take it. No, it's the same description as this word we saw earlier. But yeah, if I can look at the tapestry now. The tapestry is scrunched up into the corner. It will be a simple matter to pull it back into place. Pull then, okay. Let's look at this tapestry. The stylized archer has always been one of your favorite pieces of art, but now it just looks a little silly to you. You seem to have lost your appreciation for art with the shadow of the sorcerer's threat hanging over you. The tapestry is firmly attached to the wall with wires and some sort of glue. To put it aside will be to ruin it, and you don't want to do that. This one? The scene here is of an unnamed siege of a castle. It was done in the highly stylized method of Greta Flame, but the actual weaver is unknown. Your father liked this particular piece, but as far as you know, it has no special significance. Cool? Is it... Okay, same description as that. Reading bench. Those built-in benches are provided for readers who become as sub-absorbed in their books that they can't be bothered walking over to the love seats. It's happened to you, but you can remember now what book it was that so interested you. Look at the vagina bush. Your father's collection of rare volumes includes several apocryphals, histories, some fairy fiction, and a 6-volume set of the Decadent Empire, a fictional history that your father forbid you to read when you were young. Now, perhaps you could see what all the fuss was about. Decadent? I think I know. Let's see. After, no. Open a book. Take a book. Huh? Open books. Oh, Eureka! So when your brain was telling you that there was a secret door somewhere, and there it is. Forbidden books are the switch to activate the secret escape route. Secret escape route. Okay. Let's save it. Hey, thank you for the 100 stream streak. That's amazing. That deserves a celebration. 100 is a big number, so it deserves celebration. So here's something that doesn't need any points. Okay, this works pretty well. So let's go for this. There we go. A bit of Tetris. A bit of Tetris for the mind. Look at secret door. This is a very odd door. It has no handle or viable latch, just a crown symbol engraved in the wood where the handle should be. Walk to secret door. Walk. Open. Door is locked tighter than a drum, with no handle and unlocking mechanism in evidence. You can see any possible way to get it open. No wonder your father never revealed the secret of the door to you. I thought I could go. I cannot leave. There are books. So, open books. What happens here? I wanna see. Let's close the books. Push the books. Gently return the books to their normal position. Now look all the other books in the shelf. Cannot look at the wall panel. Apparently your father's injunctions against looking at the forbidden volumes has kept the secret of the door safe all these years. Seems in the stone certainly looks suspicious to you, who know the secret. You can do things out of order and I like that. Open the wall panel. Because I cannot walk to it, right? The door is locked tighter than a drum. With no handle and unlocking mechanism in evidence, you can see any possible way to get it open. Now? Okay. Yeah, but if I instead pull the books... There is a door... How do I fucking open this now? The candlestick? There is a candlestick. The small candlestick has only the barest nub of a candle in it. Tonight it will be replaced by a fresh candle for those late night readers. Take the candlestick. Let's see what happens. Candlestick is small enough to carry around its daytime. I have no need for a light. Can I push the candlestick? Can I pull the candlestick? Can I look at the scones? Can I push the scones? Can I pull the scones? I wonder what... this doesn't open. This is still locked. Look at it. End of visual. Some symbol engraved where the door should be. Well, let's finish exploring the place. Actually, wait, I got an idea. I've got an idea. Use the signet ring. No? I don't got use. Signet ring. Signet ring. Invoke signet. Speak the word taught to you by Ner Tom and feel yourself dragged in 4 directions simultaneously. No, I didn't want to do this. Okay. Let's go here then. Throne room. Please don't engage me. I'm sorry about this. I did a huge mistake.
Sorry, brother. I was just thinking, and this was a convenient place to sit.
Okay. Let's say this.
Think nothing of it, brother.
Then perhaps I'll sit there whenever I want. After all, the throne will someday be mine, Kalash.
If I do not defeat the sorcerer, it might.
True, true. Or perhaps you'll end up in the dungeon one of these days. You know how it is.
Yes. Peace be with you, McMorn.
And with you be peace.
My brother, eh? Let me look at this door. The 2 special plaques above the throne room door are not clan symbols, nor family crest, nor even symbols of leadership. They are cleverly designed to stand for business, for the door that leads to the meeting chamber, and pleasure for the one that goes to the ballroom. Meeting room, ballroom, council room. Okay.
You've seen the Dragonsphere?
No.
I pray you're not still resolved to go alone.
I am.
Tirnoch Bronway is deadly, my lord. Why not wait safely here? Hide from the sorcerer, or at least meet him on your own ground.
If we wait, Sanhui will only become more powerful as he recovers from the spell of imprisonment. I must go to his tower before he wakes fully.
Will you not reconsider and take the army, my lord? I beg you.
Nay, even weakened, the sorcerer has powerful spells that could destroy an army once he knew they were coming. One man, traveling alone, is anonymous. This is my responsibility and the legacy of my father. I will face the sorcerer alone.
He is headstrong, like his father. Let us gift him and wish him Godspeed.
Okay.
Thank you.
I have for you a sword of magical sharpness. May you use it to strike Sanhui's head from his shoulders.
Okay.
Although it is said that no sword may harm Sanwei, perhaps it will have other uses. And I have for you a small shielding spell, like the one that surrounds Sanwei's tower. Hurl this sphere at an enemy to imprison him within a field of magic.
Okay.
These were my father's, were they not?
That's right. And they never failed him. May they never fail you. Goodbye, my son.
That's my mother and my wife.
Good luck, husband. Please be careful.
Okay, that's... the area, the stuff is here, okay. Walk through guard room. Hey. I can grab this stuff whenever I want, but for now let me just... Oh, this is not where I wanted to go. Dungeon cell, dungeon wall. The cells. No, wait a second. I want to go back to where I was earlier to finish exploring the area back because I have a signet ring. Well, let's grab the stuff here for a second and I'll finish. Look at the sword. Your mother's gift is a sword you've been seeking. Apparently she had it in safekeeping after your father took ill. How like both of them for your mother to have given you the sword and your wife the shield. Take the sword. And I can... You lift the sword, feeling its comforting heft before attaching it to your belt. As an afterthought, you flip your cloak over the scabbard, since seeing the king armed is as if for battle might alarm some people. That's smart, so it's under here. Good to know. This sword has belonged to the Kalla clan For generations, it is the finest work of the craftsman Galtiwid, and although not magical, is perhaps the strongest and sharpest sword in the kingdom. To attack, carve up, thrust, and select a signet ring, invoke and polish. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. What is polish? Your wife's gift gleams on the table with a faint blue sheen, a characteristic color of the magic spells. She probably got it from Ner Tom long ago as a form of personal protection, and now she's giving it to you. Your heart is again fired with the resolve to succeed at your quest. Let's take it. Shimmering grey sphere feels warm to your touch as you secrete it. In your travel pouch, easily accessible for quick use. Okay. Polish. Polish must be the type of magic of this game. Well then, save. Okay, I'm searching for more than this. Ballroom, meeting room. Right, meeting room. How do you... Where was this? Ah, down here. I still haven't figured this one out though. Okay, there is much more than I have to figure out. So, signet ring, polish. You give a ring a quick rub on your sleeve and it gleams with all the polish of burnished gold. Okay. Polish this. The shields don't feel like an incredible smooth rock. Your clothes and fingers glide across its surface, making no change to its apparently perfect appearance. Okay, that's interesting to know now. There's been quite a bit already to this, but how do I give a ring to the secret door? That's what I wanna try to do. The royal signet is far too powerful to give to most people, and the people who will be working even don't want it. Ah, then wait. Put signet ring on the secret door. Decide that you might want to hold on that for now. I thought... Let me look at the secret door again. Huh? It's a very odd door. It has no handle or visible latch, just a crown symbol engraved in the wood where the handle should be. And this is the crown symbol. The royal crest is plain and unassuming, as the royal symbols would be. It doesn't give. Put. Signet ring. Secret door. Nothing. Well, at least I tried. I know that this is here. I have to find a way to open it. And it's not that. Does this have any symbols? No. What? Sword. No, what? Change the description of my sword. Look at this sword. The sword has belonged to the Callan class. I'm trying to figure out something. Let me just put sword, secret door. See what happens. Maybe it's a key. No. No, it's not. It is not. Carve up and trust. Interesting. Okay, let's walk this way. It's a big castle, eh? This is the Queen's room. The exterior door to Fiona's chamber is used by chambermaids and personal servants. You always use the connecting room door between the two rooms. Alright, yes. The plaque, unlike those in your bedchamber, is a simple symbol of royalty. It marks this door as that of a member of the royal family, and lets all servants and visitors know that they better have a good reason to go inside. The statuary is old and pitted and obviously incomplete. It was excavated from the ruins of a lost city, or so the story goes, and brought to the castle Callahak by an adventurer named Pippi or Poppy or something like that, as a gift. Someday you'd like to travel the mysterious unknown lands, but you now have a more important task. Coat of arms. You were never very good at heraldry, and now you can barely remember anything about your family crest or the proper terms to describe it. There's the gold crown on the lavender shield, and the demi something of silver and mauve on the sinister portion. Oh well, it's your official family crest, of which the crown is the usual short-end symbol. The smaller of the two windows is traditionally for the queen to stand at in the morning and give a cheery good morning wave to her subjects waiting in the courtyard. Been a tradition for as long as you can remember, and assume Fiona has no objection to it. The larger of the two windows is traditionally for the king to stand at it in the morning and give a cheery good morning wave to his subjects waiting in the courtyard. Your father used to joke about an embarrassing morning on which no one waited below. Okay, this also leads to the ballroom. Oh wow, there's been a ball and a half here. Okay. Okay, so I explored everything there, so let's look. Despite their somber genesis, the last week celebrations were rather spirited. Here in the ballroom you see the aftermath. With food, wine and ale, and a serving wench hard at work getting things cleaned up. The tables have been pushed back against the wall to facilitate the cleaning. Tapestry? The scene is an idyllic lake at sunset. You don't remember where it came from, but your father always claimed it was good for his digestion. Okay, so pull the tapestry. You'd have to climb up on the table to do that, and with the maid here, you're too embarrassed to go climbing about on the furniture. Perhaps some other time. Ah, I wonder if there's something there then. Look at the wall. The walls here are of rather construction than the rest of the castle, supposedly because they ran out of marble at the nearby quarry and had to use extra granite. Oh. Look at the ceiling. The arched wooden ceiling here is specially designed to make the musicians and singers sound good. Also makes for impressing toasts and speeches. Look at the mess of the tiny table that there is here. This table still has a bowl of apples on it, but they look to be a week old. They're starting to wrinkle. The personal goblet is here also, left out for anyone to pick up. Where is my personal goblet? Your personal jewel-encrusted goblet is sitting out on the table. Much of the other crockery and metalware has been removed for cleaning, but somehow this piece got overlooked. I'll take it, it's mine. With a mouthful out of someone's carelessness, you take the goblet and store it in your traveling pack, lest someone overlook it and throw it in the servant's tub. Look at the goblet. This is the goblet you use at the coronation celebration. It's the king's goblet, more ornate than the others and slightly more valuable. Look across the floor. The floor here is made of crushed stone, the better to absorb the inevitable spills of food and wine. It looks like the week's revelries have taxed it beyond the limits of capacity. There are several spills and bones in evidence, and a dutiful scullery maid helping to clean it all up. There's the brazier. Still smelling of roast boar and turkey, the large brazier in the middle of the room is cold now, and the spit has been removed, presumably for cleaning. Makes your stomach crumble to smell the leftover cooking odors. You'll have to get something to eat before you begin your journey. Dividing wall. During celebrations, the wall is festooned with flowers and vines that have been removed. They've been removed now that the celebrations are over. Apparently this custom is where the term wallflower comes from. The Shah people stay at this end of the room, next to the flower wall. Chair. The chairs at the far end of the room are for wallflowers. You remember spending a lot of the time at that end of the ballroom before you met Fiona. Your father once called you the Shy Prince. Look at the window. The grand window looks over the castle courtyard and way station, where the travelers gather before entering and leaving the castle. It's quite a view. Although partially clean, the table still has a loaf of stale bread. You'll wait and see if you can find something a little more appetizing for breakfast, and several bottles. Somehow, must have broken the bench. It's been removed from the room. Table not in here. Oh. Nothing on the dining table. A dutiful castle servant is scrubbing manfully, or is it made fully? At the spills on the floor. Why made fully? Don't remember her name, but she served your father well for almost a year now. Talk to? Hey, how's it going?
Not quite cleaned up yet, are we?
Good morning, my lord. I trust you slept well.
What is this, a bucket? The school remains bucketed filled to the brim with sudsy water. The water is slowly taking on a brownish color as she goes about her work. I'll take it. You hesitate as you realize that the bucket is not really yours to take, and after a bit of thought you decide that it is not useful. Let's go back to the throne room then now. This is the royal throne room of Castle Callahak. Despite its austere appearance, many important affairs of state are decided here, and the king of Grand Callahak controls a large amount of territory and servitude. Alright. Scones. Let's look at the floor. The floor here is made of a very special material produced by the magics of Ner Tom, the court wizard. It resists marking by metal-shod boots, hardly ever needs washing, and is never slippery, a true marvel. The two carpets here are the ceremonial pathways for the king and queen to take when leaving the throne room to enter the council chamber. Once upon a time there was a decree that no other should walk upon the carpet of royalty, but the lawmaker forgot that the carpet spanned the length of the room. No one pays attention to the law anymore. The thrones are simple affairs unadorned by the jewels of other shows of wealth. Your father didn't believe in the monarchy being extravagant. Queen's throne is where Fiona will sit, possibly as head of state, should you fail to return. Table. The table rests between the thrones. The table that rests between the thrones is normally for holding documents and gifts received from visiting dignitaries. Now, though, it holds a Dragonsphere, as a reminder of the immediacy of the problem. Ah. Let's look at the Dragonsphere. The room around you seems cold and foreboding as you gaze at the Dragonsphere. His message is clear. The sorcerer lives and soon will escape from his prison. Oh wow. No, I wanted to look. I didn't want to look back. Look at the Dragonsphere. A small sphere rests quietly on his stand where Nerton placed it 20 years ago. It is a warning, an alarm of sorts, whose integrity mimics that of the shield spell holding someone prisoner. Its occupant, a small dragon homunculus, mimics the state of the sorcerer himself. It is the cracks in the sphere and the steel ring of the dragon that have warned you that someone is breaking free from its long captivity. Oh. Can I take it? You said taking the sphere with you to keep an eye on someone's state of consciousness, but it's far too heavy to carry. Okay then. This magnificent sigil is a rendition of the coronation of the first Callahak king. He is called Eveli Dominic or Domus the Great, and he supposedly carved out the kingdom of Callahak from a mountain placed in his path by the god Kal. You're sure the truth is much less fanciful but no less spectacular in its own way. Here, of all the places, there is a little likelihood of a secret behind a tapestry. In fact, you remember your father commenting that the castle architects are not thought to include a secret escape hatch in the throne room, where it would be most useful? Oh. The chairs at the side of the room are for important personages, diplomats from foreign lands, and so forth, to sit and wait for the entrance of the king and queen. Once royalty enters the room, all visitors must stand. The Table is sometimes useful for designing important documents or the presentation of diplomatic gifts, but more often than not it is simply an elbow rest for the elderly guests. This fine piece of work depicts a legendary evil, the Dragon of Dark Flame. Near Tom, the old wizard used to speculate that the sorcerer Samwe has been making these magical raids upon Callahak for generations, and once was the Dragon of Dark Flame. That might explain why Samwen is known as the Dragon Sorcerer. And this is where we were before. Let's go to know. Here, not in the throne room, is where the true reins of power are held. It is here that the barons and dukes of the surrounding lands meet to debate, vote, and make their voices heard. Although the king holds absolute veto, it often means war to exercise it. All council meetings have been suspended until you return from your quest or die trying. Well then. The chairs are designed in royal purple to remind everyone upon whose sufferance they meet. Chairs are deliberately plain, so to not appear in conflict with the royal thrones. Right. There are clan symbols and other heraldic signs all over the castle. This room is no exception. Okay, same thing. Ink bottle. On the morning of a council meeting, the ink is replaced by the majordomo. Since there will be no more meetings until your quest is over, the bottles are being capped. Can I take one? Each set of pen, paper and ink bottle belongs to the noble whose traditional seat this is placed before. Besides, when you're going, you see no need for pen, ink and paper. Let's look at the document. One of the nobles apparently left behind some papers. You start to turn away, but a burning curiosity born of your perilous situation makes you look again. The notes are fragmentary, as if it were composing a letter of proclamation. It reads as follows. If the tales are true, the sorcerer Samwen is about to emerge from the tower and wreak terrible vengeance. Card magician Ner Tom has disappeared. If the kings only hope to venture forth and duel with the sorcerer himself, the king decrees no baron intercede in this matter. They have been brave enough and loyal enough to volunteer. Perhaps that is why he made this his decree. So no one of us will be forced to make that choice. He is a good king. Ah. Take this document. Okay, no, don't. Look at this other one. Okay, okay. But if the king were to die as the sorcerer has decreed, what then? MacMorn is the king's brother, but he is cruel and greedy and not fit to rule. What other choice have we? A bloody succession war? Which of us will agree to make the other king? That's bad. Okay. Oh, wait. Papers are all blank. The baron at this seat is a cautious man. Be sure that none of his notes and messages were left at his seat where others might read them. I wanted to take the paper, but okay. Look at this fireplace. The fireplace here is extra large and cozy for those councils that drag on into the late evening hours. Ah, yes. Apparently your mother moved the screen from in front of the fireplace before it was lit this morning. She always argued with Ner Tom about the virtue of the things, and with him having disappeared, she has taken matters into her own hands. So can I take this one? Since it's not hot. Can I move it, push it? Although you think that things work well and would rather have in front of the fire, the fact is you are going on a journey and have no right to dictate how your mother lives while you are gone. You only hope you can return quickly before everyone's routine is interrupted. The painting depicts an early council or possibly a banquet, you are never sure which. Whichever it is, everyone seems to be cooperating, which you hope is an inspiration to those holding council here. Okay. Painting is not made for pulling. Okay, open the painting. No. Can I go this way? No. A rug. This gorgeous rug was a gift from the Duchy of the Summers almost a generation ago. Her father speculated that soon the entire floor will be covered with rugs, but no other noble has ever offered such a gift. Can I pull? The rug is so old you hesitate to even touch it. Often people take detours in this room just to avoid stepping on the rug. Not me. On the morning of a meeting day, the majordomo uses the candle to light the many candles of the chandelier. Oh, chandelier, I didn't notice it. The candles in the chandelier are lit in the morning of a council meeting by the majordomo, who must use a special ladder and the candle on the desk, which has a soft, even light over the entire table. Can I try to take this? So the candlestick is small enough to carry around, it is daytime, you have no need for a light. Okay. The royal scribe sits at the desk, scribbling frantically to record the words spoken by everyone at council meetings, which often last for hours. Her father jokingly referred to the shortened notes as minutes, or moments. Well, let's go to the guard room and explore the dungeons. Because I can, and it's free. Let's save just in case. Okay, look around. This dreary place is the guard station for the dungeon cell. There is no one in the cell right now, so there is no guard on duty. Not a very pleasant duty, if the meanness of the equipment is of any indication. You say this place was carved out of the rock without much thought for architecture or aesthetics. At least the night creatures seem to find it a good home. You can't imagine what it would be like to have guard duty here. You'll have to look into that when you return. Scones. Look at the dungeon floor. The floor here is packed dirt. It was never overlaid with wood or even mixed with stone. The whole chamber seems dug out of the ground as an afterthought. The door at the top of the stairs leads to the council chamber. It's always closed during council meetings, but acts as a reminder to the nobles of the power of the monarchy and the danger of sedition. Can I check the stairs? This is the guard station. The grand total of the table equipment. Oh, the grand total of the equipment you provide your guards is this one table and the stool that goes with it. You understand that asceticism is part of a military discipline, but this is too much. You'll have to talk with the captain of the guard. The poor guard who has to sit on this probably curses the day he and his prisoner were born. You wonder who has it worse. At least the prisoner has got some straw to lie down on. We'll have to see about improving conditions here a little bit. The door to the cell is especially thick and has a small iron grating so the guard can check the prisoner. There are several scratch marks around the latch, indicating someone's attempt at escape. Let me just save just in case this is a messy situation it can happen. Let's look at the doorway through the cell. The cell is unoccupied and the door is ajar. The cell is dark and just a little bit creepy. Let's go. The tattered straw bedding has been changed recently, thank goodness. It is mean and uncomfortable looking, but it is the lot of the prisoner. This is the sole cell in the Grand Callahak Castle dungeon. Most prisoners are held elsewhere. This cell is for political prisoners, and for holding hostages or those that need interrogation. It has not been used in quite a while. No. What did he say? The floor here is of packed earth and stone, darkened with the stains of much spilled blood, wine, and blood. And much spilled food. I thought it was gonna say blood 2 times. It shows some faint signs of attempts to dig out. This is not a very nice place at all. Somebody managed to bring a piece of chalk into the cell with him and was using the wall to mark off the days. Ah, okay. You wonder what transpired during his 15-day stay. That's scary. Obviously, this cell was meant to hold up to the prisoners, chained to the wall if need be. Guard in the other room will normally carry the keys to the irons. Dungeon wall. The walls are solid stone or better quality than those in the guard room. Please no furry friends are visible here. The wall shows signs of attempts to dig to freedom. An underground river rushes by beneath the floor grate. The grate serves as a preview and disposal. The river carries things away, and since there is a steady flow from an underground spring, supply of fresh drinking water, it would be impossible for a prisoner to escape via the river because of grates set into the river's path upstream and downstream. Okay, let's open the grate. Just to see if I can die there. The grate is set firmly into the earth and stone surrounding the hall. Great effort and a long time you could probably wrench the gate out, but why you ruin your own dungeon? Why do that? So, let's go outside. I got the sword and the shield stone. I don't know how to open... I don't know how to open anything. Let's look at this. The door leads to the throne room, where most people believe the power to be. During meetings, the nobles must all be seated before the king enters from the throne room. This door leads to the meeting room, where private conversations can take place. It is the most often used to make deals with individual members of the nobility before a council meeting, or to entertain a visiting dignitary in a less pompous style. The door leads to the ballroom, where gala affairs are held after serious council meetings or diplomatic exchanges. Twice a year, this door is open to the peasants after a day of judgment. The feasting rarely goes on until the next morning. Through this door, the dwellers outside can enter the castle. The courtyard outside is a holding area of sorts when the peasants gather here on days of judgment. Okay. This is the transition area between the outer way station and the central tower of the castle. Visitors' drums are temporarily tethered here, and it is useful, though never used in your memory, as a second line of defense against invaders. The barrels store various items here by the merchants and guards at the way station. This one looks like it contains salt, the other might contain sling balls. Tick. Open the barrel. Can I do that? Salt? When you want the content to spoil, would you? Besides, the barrels are nailed shut and couldn't be closed again if opened. All of them? Contain salt. The barrels store various items used by the way station. These looks and smell like they contain salted foods, pickles and spices. I want to eat. I want to eat. I haven't eaten. No pushing. Open. No. Take. Look at haystack. Ace kept for the drummels that are often temporarily tethered here. This stack looks like it was just delivered on the hay wagon. It still smells sweet and fresh. Okay, so let's take it. Can I take some? You're time to take the haystack, but quickly reduce the... Okay, nothing. Use... Nothing, no use here. Okay, that's for the thingy there, okay. Look at the courtyard. The ground of the courtyard is scored by drum mills, oof, and wagon trucks from the supply wagons that drop the stores here. The windows are firing slits. Behind them are stations for archers coming from the guard keeps. As an invading army enter the courtyard, they will be subject to a deadly crossfire. It's the finest specimen of castle wall you've seen all day. Ah. Somebody in the battlement. A guard ceaselessly patrols atop the battlement, where more archers will be stationed where the castle to be invaded. The openings at either end lead to the guard keeps. Okay. Look at the guard. The guard patrols tirelessly, watching for intruders, miscreants, and brawls that might break out between visiting dignitaries or peasants. Its main duties include sounding the alarm, and raising and lowering the portcullis. Okay. What if I want to talk to you? Let's see. The guard nods his acknowledgement, but he clearly can't hear you, for he says nothing more. The main gate leads out to the wave station, where the merchants and travelers gather. The portcullis is up, and it's only lowered at night and in times of trouble. Okay, we are in the outside. Since we are still here anyway, I'll save that. This is the informal way station just outside the castle, where travelers from the castle can buy and cheap food and supplies before a journey, and where travelers from other lands can gather and petition for entrance into the castle. The big markets of Gran Callach are further away in the city trade center. Castle. From the outside, the castle looks smaller than it actually is. You feel a mixed sense of pride and fear as you gaze at the structure. It is at once a pleasant symbol of your independence and status, and a crushing burden of responsibility and control. Okay, you took it well, I see. The castle main gate leads back to the courtyard. At night, the portcullis is lowered and the guards are increased. During the day, travelers and petitioners arriving at the way station are ushered in to make their petitions before the king and queen. Oi oi. Okay. Guard captain. The captain of the Queen's Mother Guard is a tough, capable woman not much older than yourself. She took a deep facial scar as a small child, but tells the cadets she received it during a battle as a way to frighten them. Though she is loyal first to your mother and then to you, you have a mutual respect and admiration for one another. Tolto.
Greetings, guardsmen. What traveler's news is there?
The fairy is here as an ambassador. He's giddy and childish. The Soptus Ecliptus is here to trade. He speaks of their caliph as if he were as powerful as you, your majesty. The Slathan is roaming. He made some rude comments about my scar, so I have my eye on him. One false move, and...
Aye, guard.
It is a Guza, the light sky blue in the tongue of your ancestor. It is supposedly a good omen for travelers just setting out, but you've heard rival scholars claim that such a journey is cursed, opting instead for March, dark blue sky. So much for omens. In the distance, the forest of Kal's Ant extends to within 2 bow shots of the castle. The forest is said to stretch for 1,000 miles to the east, into the unknown lands. All to the east. This is back to the courtyard. The fertile fields of Gran Callach and the farms surrounding it are one of the great resources of wealth for the kingdom. When the sorcerer ravages the land and makes demands, it often takes the form of burning of crops and the demand of tribute, partly in food. This edge has been carefully tended for generations. Originally, it kept the grazing animals of the fields out of the castle, but your grandfather, as part of his expansion of the monarchy, bought or annexed all the nearby lands. The merchant stone. The merchants here are granted special permission to sell at the castle gate and have a 1-year unrenewable license. The stall sells a variety of meats and fish, pure for travel. The proprietor has stepped out for a moment. The captain of the Queen Mother's Guard is keeping her eye on things. As you examine the market grounds more closely, you realize that they are little more than market grounds. Wow, I am very impressed. Merchant stall. Some stuff on display that I cannot see. This is a man from Zlatan Nipatan, the land of the shape changers. He looks normal enough, but rumors about the perfidy of the shape changers. If the stories were all true, everyone in Zlatan would be a liar, thief, or murderer. Let's see, what do you have to say about that?
So you're the king, eh? Listen, if you're traveling, you have to visit Slathan ni Patan.
Hmm?
So you're a shapeshifter, eh?
Aye, that I am. And I apologize for being blunt. We shapeshifters can be defensive, given the way we're treated by the other races. Would it be so tough to visit our land?
Huh? Why?
Why do you crave this boon?
I want you to see the way your subjects are treated, feared, and hated by others, outcasts in our own land. Why do you let this go on?
I don't understand. Why does this happen?
Our shifting powers are shunned by the other races. They're afraid we'll take their very identities away from them. We're so misunderstood. If only you would come to Slathan and speak to our wise men, you wouldn't be so ignorant.
Well,
If other matters allow, I will come to see your plight.
Ask about the Cave of Shifting Dreams. You'll learn much there. Everyone does.
okay. To fix what be important. The plight of the shapeshifters. Ask about the Cave of Shifting Dreams. Let's write this specifically. Ask about the Cave of Shifting Dreams. Perfect. And then we got to what we need now. Don't have anything with you, right? Let's look at the well. The well is a communally owned water source for the castle and way station. It's fed by the same underground river, upstream of course, that acts as a disposal for the dungeon cell. Rumor has it that if you throw a coin into the well, you can get a wish granted. The bucket. There are always two buckets at the well, one to be lowered to get water, and the other to carry the water to the travelers and merchants at the way station. For now the travel bucket is nearly full with fresh water. Can I take it? Or it's better, it says no because that's not customized. I tend to take the bucket, but quickly deduce that this action will be a waste. Okay. There's a rope here. The rope is frayed and aged by long use and damp conditions. It can bear the weight of its bucket, but could never hold you. So if I take the rope... Okay. Can I look at the crank? Handle of the crank seems to be broken, making it extremely difficult to raise and lower the bucket. Someone has kindly gone to the trouble of filling the bucket. Push. Crank. There is a bucket with fresh water right here by the well. No need to go through the labor of cranking up the other bucket. Oh, fresh water, eh? I've used the goblet and fill the goblet with the bucket. Putting that in the goblet would not only be difficult but useless as well. Okay. Merchant stall. Merchant. There you go. The strange grey man is a Soptus Ecliptus, a desert nomad from the southern reaches. They rarely come to civilized lands. They must be a special occasion. So Toltu.
Greetings, man of Soptus Ecliptus. What is your name?
My name is Tilshavet, the Traveler. I come from desert far, a message to bring to thee. Our kingdoms too have enjoyed prosperity large. We are friends great. But never have you visited our Caliph.
Why suggest this now? You have
Exactly.
never before asked for such a visit.
Well, that's not there.
Well said. Time is now, for our shamans have discovered portents large concerning you. Mysteries many our shamans can untangle. Caliph also desires visit.
Okay. So in the desert. I need to talk with both shamans and the Caliph. The Caliph. Okay.
How can a man alone cross the desert?
There are friends of the Soptus living in the desert. With friends, any man can cross the desert great.
Perhaps I could come later, after I have dealt with the sorcerer.
Pecadoli mecratum, et cali abrastum, as my people say. This means, if you don't prepare, then you will be late. Understand? Quest important you may have, but time is now to prepare with visit. I tell you extra secret little. Admiration lavish is Soptus' way. This impressed greatly Caliph.
Admiration lavish is Soptus' way. So say words of admiration. Yeah? To the Caliph. Gain favor and aid in my quest. That sounds reasonable enough.
Could you tell me again, what was that phrase you used?
You mean pecadoli mecratum, et cali abrastum? It means, if you don't prepare, then you will be late. Farewell for now, King of the North.
Interesting. Let's look at the merchant. The merchant looks like he might have been sampling a few too many of his own wares. He's a jolly, pleasant fellow who always has good prices. Let's talk to the merchant.
Fine wares for my king's journey at a special price.
Take some fruit.
I'll take some fruit.
And water from the well for good measure. Goodbye, my lord.
The hardy winter fruits look very appetizing and will certainly be useful for warding off both hunger and illness. Very good. Can I look at the goblet now? Fruit. Okay, and here I can eat. Not for now, let's not eat immediately. Fairy. What looks like a little boy is actually an adult fairy, although adult is hardly a good word for describing these flighty childlike forest creatures.
Hee, lucky me. Come to look, and the king I see. Oops. Sorry, Majesty. Fairies speak in rhyme to annoy fair ones like you. It's a bad habit.
You don't wish to annoy me?
Oh no, I'm an ambassador. I can't afford to be as rude as other fairies. After all, you're the king, the only fair one we have respect for.
Fair ones? You mean humans, right?
Yes, you call yourself humans. I don't know why, but all fairies call humans fair ones.
Why do you seek to annoy fair ones?
Because it's fun. Our wise men argue the question endlessly and have lots of theories, testing our limits, learning fair one behavior, hidden hostility. I don't know. Perhaps you should ask our king.
There is a fairy king?
Yes, indeed. The great butterfly king, oldest living fairy, and great friend to the fair ones. Surely you must meet him, for he is a powerful magician. If the rumors of your quest are true, you owe it to yourself to see the butterfly king first.
Ok. Another person to talk to. Talk to the butterfly king. To the butterfly king. To gain important magic. Okay.
And where will I find the great butterfly king?
I had to sneeze.
Seek the magic forest of Bryn Fan, and get ready for the trial of the forest maze. If you can succeed at that, they will let you see our king. Sorry, Lord, but that is our law when dealing with fair ones.
So okay. They're connected, so I will put find the magic forest of Brinfan, because there might be other places. I don't want to end up dead in fan. Wary of the forest maze. That's wow.
Ah, so nice to have met you. I must go now.
Goodbye, King of the Fair. May your children be a blessing to you.
Interesting way of saying anything there. Okay, so what's this way now? Nothing this way. Oh, courtyard. Yeah, okay. Look down road to east. Let's go. Oh, I choose where to go. South to Callisto. Kingdom of Kalaka. This is how it works, okay. Anthony Patan, Bryn Fan, High Tower, Grand Kalahak. High Tower is better if I don't go yet there, right? I will not be ready for it. Not to Callistus. This is the desert. Bryn Fan. And shifters. They are here. Let's start with the first one. Oh. Nice little travel animation.
This is a protected land. What is your business?
I am the king. Step aside and let me pass.
I beg pardon, Majesty. None may enter this land without escort, even you, especially you.
Why can no one travel alone?
You know the tales, Majesty. If a lone person ventures into shifter land, the dirty shifters will kill him, take the likeness of the victim, and emerge pretending to be him. If we didn't patrol the borders night and day, they might murder us in our sleep. You'd never know if your wife or best friend was actually a shifter.
No, wait.
They are my subjects and deserve respect.
Respect? Ha! They're filthy, creepy thieves and they should all be exterminated. Begging your pardon, but you know it's true.
Man, these people are shit.
Despite your feelings, I must enter this land.
Not without you have a companion, my lord.
Is there anything I could give you to let me go in?
Anything you want to give us, we'll gladly take.
No. What fai tra tu? The guards are looking at you expectantly, waiting for you to fulfill your promise. Doing his finger at the edge of his halberd. I don't want to give him anything. I will give him the fruit. Give fruit to guards.
Interesting. I'm shocked that you would try to offer us a bribe, Majesty.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps it's not the king. Perhaps it's a dirty shifter.
A king may grant his subjects boons from time to time.
A boon, eh? Fine then. We'll sell it and split the profits, thanking your majesty. Of course, we still can't let you in.
You're supposed to keep it. It was collateral. You keep the item and let me pass. When I come out, say nothing to me. If I ask for it back, you'll know it's me, for while a shifter can take my shape, he cannot take my mind. If I fail to ask for the item, run me through, for I am a shifter. Agreed?
Quite wise. Agreed.
Best ask for your possessions right off, sire. I'll not stay my hand long.
Okay, that worked. I managed to work out a situation with them, huh? Also, will try to kill me. A land. A land of oppressed people. Okay. Let me just look around here. Zlatan Nipatan, the land of the shifters, is indeed a weird place. All around you can see the strangers that made the guards so nervous and wary. Yeah, there are differently colored clouds. It is quite weird. Look at the path. A winding path leads deeper into Shifterland. Will the path itself shift and lead you to your doom as the rumors say it will? Oh, man. All around you is the weirdness of Zlatan Nipatan. It's hard to tell what is the natural formation and what is a shifter playing at shapes. Okay. Cannot look at that thing. Guardhouse. Small outpost is all the guards have to stay in while on duty. Being assigned to guard Zlatan Nipatan must be something of a punishment. And because they're assholes, I guess, they put them here. The two men on duty here are green-faced and nervous. They really believe that at any moment some shifter will emerge from Zlatan and try to kill them. They will hesitate to do you in if you make a false move. Cannot walk in the guardhouse, right? There is nothing in there. Okay, let's walk down the path. Oh, there is nothing wrong here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Ear rock. Mouth rock. Okay. Okay, starting to see where the confusion comes from. Whoa. What was that sound? That rock listening to you. Either the shifter that took the shape of a rock forgot to change his ear, or he just likes to hear what is going on around him. You call a greeting, but the ear wiggles a bit, but otherwise there is no reply. Holy fuck. Mouth rock. That rock is trying to talk to you. Unfortunately, all that comes out of the mouth are inarticulate wah-wah noises. Holy shit. The water in the pool is dark and foul-smelling. Is the creature that lives here a shifter or some horrible guardian tamed by them? Through the murky water, you can see the shadowy bulk of a horrible creature like something that out of someone's worst imaginings. It probably means it's a shifter who's chosen a shape as ugly as he could dream up. Some shifter decided it would be fun to be a tree for a while, but now, how could he forget to shift his bones like that? The shifter is busy being a tree and does not communicate with you in any way. Oh. Man. This is a place. I wonder if it's possible. Okay. Can I talk to the mouth rock? Since he cannot hear, the shifter goes on making strange wah-wah noises, but it's otherwise uncommunicative. Can I talk to the pool monster? In this shape, the shifter is unwilling to talk. He thinks he's invincible as the sorcerer. And he may be right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear, you must have done something dreadfully wrong. Perhaps you'd like another chance to set it right? Ah. That's convenient. I like that. Wait. Let's shift the screen. Nose rock. That rock is sniffing you. The shifter that turned into the rock forgot his nose when he made the transformation. Maybe he likes smelling the flowers. Ah. Oh, there's an end here. I saw it move. I swear I saw it move. I'm fucking scared. Huh? Sword. Shieldstone. How do I use? It's to imprison somebody. Throw. Shieldstone at... Throw Shieldstone at pool monster. Perfect. The shield spell was just the right size to trap the monster in the pool without killing it. Okay. The shieldstone has done its work well. There is now a field of magical force surrounding the pool and its denizen. Okay, at least I understood that. Okay. Wait. Something got cut off for me. Whoa. Wait a second, this is starting to get really scary. Tentacles. Oh, wait. I noticed that when I was leaving. The edge of the force field has sheared off the very tips of the pool monster's tentacles. Must have been painful, but shifter have great healing abilities. Can I take them? Ok. The sheared off bits of tentacle are rubbery and lined with flat, round suckers. As you pick them up, they stick to your hand and come free with a satisfying in noise. When the shield trapped the shift beast in the pool, the tips of its tentacles must have been outside the surface of the spell effect. They were sheared off as cleanly as if by a sword. Okay. Okay. Check my score. Still dog's body. Well then. The madness of Zlatan Nipatan continues all around you. A normal-looking old man sits upon a rock in front of a dark cave, and the curving path continues on down to the east. The winding path leads back to the guarded entrance and deeper into Zlatan as well. This too is a shifter. You can see partial features rippling across its surface. It is very disquieting. Go to the rock. The shifter rock makes a reply to your salutations. Also the nose. Right. Talk to the nose rock. You call a greeting and the nostrils quiver a bit, but otherwise there is no reply. Give tentacle parts to the nose rock. The shifter is uninterested in your gifts. It is about as communicative as the rock is pretending to be. Let's like give tentacle parts to the mouth rock. Wanna see what happens then? Okay. Nothing going there. Nothing going there. All around you is the weirdness of Zlatan Nipatan. It is hard to tell what is natural formation and what is shifter playing as shapes. Oh. The rock is looking back at you. The shifter doesn't realize he's forgotten to shift his eye, or he just likes to see what's going on. Now that's revolting. The shifter has changed mostly into a tree. The skeleton and musculature are still partly visible. You can barely bring yourself to look at it. Give tentacle parts to the eye. The shifter blinks at your gift, but otherwise seems uninterested. I'm gonna save and try something because I'm curious. Let's try to trust the sword at the eye. You consider the consequence of such an act, dead body, destroyed property, etc. Realize that in this case, a peaceable solution is the best. Attack the eye. Okay. Oh no. Look at the cave. Boulders. It almost looks as though there were a higher hill here once upon a time, and that the hill was blasted apart by some great cataclysm. Some of the boulders at the far end shift in disconcerting ways, but surely all the boulders aren't shifters. Huh? There's this face here. Look at this fucking face. Not all the boulders can be shifted, right? Shifter. The man blinks at you owlishly. Looks normal, so you can only guess that he's a shifter, but he volunteers no information of any kind. It's all to you.
You're the first normal-looking person I've met here.
Indeed.
You are brave to have come this far.
I met a shifter who told me to visit here.
Did you? You look familiar. Do I know you?
I am King Kalish.
Ah, that explains much.
Ok.
I have a gift for thee, King, if only you will answer a question. Why do you and yours persecute us so?
Change must come slowly, but it will change.
Yes, this is as it has always been. Perhaps one day your words will be true, but you are the king, the agent of change. Ah well, here is the gift I have for you.
Let's see. A strange object the wise shifter hands you feels warm to your touch, and arms with a power not quite magical. You can feel the trigger in your mind to release its power, but it's unlike any spellstone you've ever used. Okay.
What is it? Is it a power stone?
Power stone! Anyway.
No, it is what we call a polystone, a bit of shifting for non-Slathan. You'll find that it can, at your command, mimic the look of any item you own. I'm not sure what it's good for, but perhaps you'll find a use for it.
Doubling the item that I have, eh? Well, that...
Before you leave our land, O King, you must discover what portents await you in the Cave of Shifting Dreams. Good luck.
I don't want to go here. Well, this is scary. Oh. Oh! Somebody will kill me from behind. That is me. Shifting. A mage. Throwing a stone at a mage. And something appeared before me that I took. That's wild. Alright. A doll. A doll. Look at this. The stone is similar to other magical spell spheres that you have seen, but it is also different. It seems softer and more innocuous, as though the power within it were benevolent rather than dangerous. Ah. And look at this. How odd. This doll looks so very familiar. Yet you swear you've never seen this person before in your life. Whoever it is, the doll feels warm to the touch and arms with latent power. Ah. Doll, eh? Told to the doll? Despite its lifelike appearance, the doll has nothing to say to you. Play with the doll? As you manipulate the doll's arms and legs, you get a strange, tingly feeling in your own limbs. So it's me. Okay, that was good to test that. The doll might be me. Might be me. Very good testing on that, eh? So told to you again?
This appeared in the cave after my vision. Can you tell me anything about it?
How wonderful. It is not often that the cave gives up things to carry away. I've seen things like it. We shifters sometimes use toys like that to help focus our powers. But I have no idea of its significance to you.
Okay.
I'd like to talk more with you if I may.
I doubt there's any more I can do for you.
Well, maybe.
I would like to know about the other races.
Which other race would you like to know more about?
What do you know of fairies?
Ah, I know many things. I know that they are an old race, but most fairies are young. They act gay and flighty, but they are mostly very intelligent when with their own kind.
I haven't seen this word used in gaiety in a long time.
I know that the older a fairy gets, the wiser and more esteemed he is. The oldest living fairy is the Butterfly King. Someday he will die, and then he will join the Elder One.
Oh. So it's not immortal?
Of the Elder Ones I know not, save that they are a fairy tale concerning what happens to a fairy when they die.
Ah. Elder ones. They are connected to the fairy. And seem to any information that I need to write down.
I would like to know about the other races.
Okay.
What do you know of the Soptis Ecliptus?
Ah, I know many things. I know that they are a mysterious race whose ties to this world seem tenuous. Their shaman travel what they call the spirit plane, meeting ghosts and Ifrit and learning wisdom from them. I know the words for sun, moon, and stars in their language, these being Shab, Phala, and Ecliptus. An astronomer in their language is called a Vinkyo Shab Phalacliptus, which means one who seeks the sun, moon, and stars.
Wow! Sorry, but that kind of fucking surprised me. They created a word like that, which is created from a language that they just invented, and they had the voice actor pronounce it perfectly. That must have been hard, but yeah, this sounds like something that I need to write down. Maybe also... I write down also... A dead fairy king becomes an older one. A dead fairy king becomes, yeah, an older one. Older one. And then in the desert language, let's see, to keep it consistent with my notes. I put desert after all. I was deciding that in the desert language. In the desert language, sun. Shab means sun. Let's put it like that. Shab means sun. A comma. Phala means moon. Moon. And Ecliptus means stars. Means useful for some puzzle. Means stars. Okay. Okay, organized this information. I will not write down the name of the astronomer because fuck that.
Words in their language can mean other things. Shab can also mean light, north, and death.
Oh.
Phala can also mean dark, south, and life. And Ecliptus can also mean navigation, west, and the universe.
Oh,
strange, no?
Strange indeed. But depending on context, I write this down. Depending on context. Context. Yeah. Yes. Context. Quindi non context. Shab. Can mean light. Light, north, and death. Okay. North and death. Falla. Can mean dark, south, and life. Okay, because it's the opposite. This is signaling that I'm missing a word for east. This is a good thing to write down. There's gonna be, probably the puzzle will involve later on finding the word that means in east, deriving it from this. So, Falla can mean dark. It's important, south. And life. Ecliptus. Ecliptus can mean, quindi if I wrote Ecliptus right, navigation, west, and the universe. Okay, not just universe. Okay. Checking the quotation and the universe. Important, this seems important. If I am right, I'll have to derive the words for east. I've got north, south, and west. Very important. One other thing.
I would like to know about the other races.
I think I'm missing one. Yeah.
What can you tell me of my own race, the Fair?
Ah, I know many things. The great gift of the Fair is the gift of children, with which you are more blessed than any other race. This has allowed your kind to spread in the face of all opposition.
Interesting.
Beware, the prophecies say that in the future the Fair will be so numerous that they will war among themselves, and a man named Blair will make an unholy alliance with evil to bring destruction upon his own kind.
McBlair? Oh, wait a second. Prophecy. I write this down. Prophecy. Fix of a man named Blair. Yeah. Blair. To bring destruction. Just like that. Abridge it. There we go.
But for now, your quest concerns the sorcerer and his ravages upon your lives and livestock, right?
Well, there is nothing more.
I thank you for your help.
Hello!
It was nothing, King of the Fair.
And the stars bleed light and welcome me first. Hello, hello, the Stars Spirit Night. Hope you're doing well, hope you're doing well. I've been taking the opportunity to play more longer games, more chill games, because of the heat, even if today is not hot. Finally, the second heat wave has ended this morning, and we're doing pretty good today. Only 31 Celsius, which would be hot when I was little in the 90s, but we got used to different things now. Whoa, there's more here. The landscape here is almost as strange as Elluser's in Zlatan, but the bizarre monster blocking the path is the strangest thing of all. You're doing okay? Nice to hear that. This could be a death. There is a village that I cannot reach. I'm happy that you're doing okay. It's... I recently played a Sega Mega CD game, the first one that I managed to finish. I played also another, but it was pretty boring. But yes, it wasn't a point-and-click, but it was an RPG, which usually was one of the two genres for these early CD games for consoles, like the TurboGrafx CD and the Mega CD. And it was Lunar, the Silver Star. The title and the subtitle don't have anything to do with the game, but hey, it was pretty fun. Up ahead, over the rise, you can see the rude wooden dwellings of the Shifter village. Unfortunately, the grave-shifting beast bars your way and will not let you pass. Yeah. Look at the ground. The ground here looks rich and fertile. But nothing much is growing. Maybe it's a volcanic ash. Up here. The sky here is dark and foreboding, a stranger color that you've seen anywhere else in the kingdom. For some reason you find this color of sky comforting and familiar, but you can't say why. The landscape, the sky, the grounds, everything in Zlatan is eerie. That can hardly be accounted for by the presence of shifters. This some ancestor of your grand shifter, the worst part of the kingdom for their domain. The tree looks like it was uprooted during some great upheaval. Is this area subject to earthquakes on top of everything else? As you look closer to evidence that this is or was a shifter. Apparently, when a shifter is killed, he retains the last shape. Okay. Hello, Dorina. Welcome to the stream. Play another point-and-click adventure here. A boulder is no boulder. A pair of beady eyes stare out of it, as if watching your every move. The beast is as strange and vile as anything you've seen in all your travels. It's constantly changing, it's hard to follow, but it's clearly a shifter of some kind. It also seems to be blocking your path into the village. How are you doing, Dorina? I hope everything is good for you. The conversation will be decidedly one side. Okay, this is dead. Can you talk? The boulder blinks when you speak, but has nothing to say. The shifters here are remarkably uncommunicative. The rocks here have been thrown about as if by explosion or earthquake. Was this part of the kingdom given to the shifter before or after disaster struck here? Either way, they should not have to live here anymore. Here's another of those shifter to rock formation. This one is quiet now. The rock shifter heard you somehow. He's trying to talk to you, but the words are coming out slowly and so deeply that you can't understand. No matter what you say, that's all the reply you get. Since I don't wanna risk death, let's talk to you. Can I, or do I get killed if I get closer?
Why are you blocking my path? Let me by!
Only shifters may travel beyond this point. Demonstrate a shifter ability, and you may pass.
Can't you make an exception in this case?
Only shifters may travel beyond this point. Demonstrate a shifter ability, and you may pass.
I don't think he's able to say anything else. Well, let's look at this again. They said it's useful. I'll try to give the polystone to the doll. No. Play with the doll. Is that not it? Give the polystone to tentacle parts. No. Mimic the doll. The polystone shudders in your hand, squirms like a grab. Within seconds it has changed shape, color and texture several times, starting to look exactly like the doll. A double doll. So now I have a polystone. It looks like the doll. Give doll the shifting monster. No, give doll shifting monster. Not give the polystone. Give polystone to shifting monster. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Revert. I don't know what to do. This is complicated. I might not have what I need. So, I'll leave the premises here for now. Oh, here we go. Okay. There's no other path here, right? I want to explore the entire world. Wall to pit. There's a pit. Wait a second. Look at the pit. A good chunk of the ground has sunk below the level of the rest of the hill, leaving a gaping pit of tumbled rocks. The collapse is probably what killed the tree. Looks like Zlatan Nipatan is such a nice place to live. We'll walk to the pit. Is that... No? Throw yourself to the pit. Throw the pit at dead tree. Throw the doll into the pit. No. Throw the doll at the shifting monster. No. Show... no. Damn. I don't know what to do. Let's go back. We'll explore for now. I don't know what to do, so... we can explore better. There's nothing up here, right? No. Wise shifter, right. Can I use the sword? Carve up the body tree. Why would you want to arm the poor defensive shifter? No, Tom, sorry. Can I want spell shield? Can I take the spell shield back, or that will be the death of me? Attempt to take the spell shield, but quickly reduce that action will be a waste. Okay. So I cannot take that anymore, or at least not for now. That will have to suffice there. Okay, no, I want to just walk around here. Alright, this is quite the trouble I'm doing today. The trouble I'm going through today is quite impressive. I have to talk to them, right? Let me see if I remember.
It's me. Give me back the item I gave you.
It's him. It worked. Here you are, Your Majesty. Farewell.
And I get back the fruit. Okay. It is crying. Even as Kalash travels through the kingdom on his quest to destroy the sorcerer, the Dragonsphere is stirring. Each crack in the facade of the sphere, the castle dwellers know that the spell holding Samhain within its tower weakens. With the stirring of the dragon, they know that Samhain comes more awake.
Oh, Lakhella, the Dragonsphere is cracking further. Will he get there before the sorcerer emerges?
Call me Mother, my dear. You are married to my son, after all. It's only right.
Very well, Mother. Are we in danger, do you think?
Fear not, child. The sphere has barely begun to break. We have much time yet.
I suppose you're right. I'm being ridiculous.
Just remain calm, my dear, and leave everything to our hero.
Oh boy. I hope that doesn't mean that there are time limits here. Well then. This is the Brinfam Night Hour. I can't go back anywhere after all. Well, I have the information about the Sophus Ecliptus, but let's go to it. If this game has a time limit, I swear I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry hardcore. Oh boy. I hope having the fruit with me saves me here. Yeah, this I need some rain here, right? Oh boy. Things aren't looking too hot. Anyway. But there is a tent. Let me attempt to get there. The desert is so wide and the sun so hot. Thus when you think you must surely perish here in the dry sands, you curse the Soptus who sent you here, you spy a small lean-to in the distance. A friend. Any man can cross the great desert if he has friends. The lean-to looks small and rude and partially buried beneath the sand, but you can see someone moving about near it, and it doesn't seem to be armed or particularly dangerous looking. Thank fuck. Alright. Let's just save on a different save in case I can die here. Lean to and on a friend. Sounds good to me. Wait, can I put a letter L here? No? No? That's a major L and that's a small L. Okay. Lean to and on to a friend. That's what I wanted to write. Better this way. Let's look around. This desert east. You can die in this point and click? Yes. I died once earlier. But, surprise, surprise, you get respawned as soon as before as you have died. As before as you have died. I died once against a monster. Then I used the shield. You saw the shield in the lake. There was a monster in the lake. I threw the shield and it was alive. Yes, but yeah, you respawn exactly before your death. So it's not like you lose anything. The saving games is only because if you close the game, you save your progress. Classic stuff anyway. Better this way than most. I mean, it's a game from 1994. I expect to have stuff that was introduced in games in 1993. Like King's Quest VI. Where you die, but you respawn immediately. It was the first King's Quest to do that. Unfortunately so. It's also my favorite. For that reason. Partially. All around you is the trackless desert. Thank goodness you found the Softus Trader, or you surely have died out there. Okay, let's look at the sky. Sky is wide and bright, deadly with the hot rays of the sun. So, let's look at the desert. As you examine the desert more closely, you realize that this is little more than a desert. Well, look at the bones. The pile of bones is the remains of the Softus Trader dinner. There's still a bit of meat here and there if you're hungry. No, I'll take it for other reasons. If I can. The animal bones come apart easily and you end up with something that resembles a leg bone. Okay, let's look at it. This is a partly gnawed bone from some undefined animal. There's quite a bit of well-cooked meat still left on the bone. Cold meat was never your favorite, but it might serve you if you get really hungry. Okay, good. May have a bone to pick with him? Oh! You know, I might attempt to pick a bone with him. Okay, go desert to the north, south, west, okay. The sign has a few runes of the Softus language. You know enough to know they pronounce the way back to your own kingdoms. Ah, learning the language earlier was useful. The trader's lean-to is a jury-rigged contraption consisting of a blanket slung over several wooden poles. Send itself as an anchor. You wonder if it's really any cooler there in the shade. Yeah, I don't know about that. What is this? This is where the trader cooks his meals, including the one whose remains are over by the signpost. A fire pit, huh? Interesting. So west, north, south, east. Let's look at the trader. Softus Trader looks the same as all the other Softus stole in grey, with those huge black eyes. He's smiling. Hey. He's unarmed also, so that's friendly.
Greetings, man of Softus Ecliptus. Can you help me?
Oh, fuck. I don't speak your language.
I don't speak your language. I don't understand you.
I am fucked. I need to learn the language. So, what can I do? What can I do? I don't know. Is the goblet? Damn it. I'll try to show... give signet ring to trader. Give... no, cancel. Okay. Give signet ring to trader. Softus' native eyes were possessed with interest, but Linda shakes his head. Doesn't seem to want a gift. You have nothing you can trade for. I cannot travel unless I know the way. Let's try to talk to him again.
Greetings, man of Vinkio Shabbalaclyptus. Trahosan, Trahosan. I guess that was funny, eh?
Okay, Limas means see.
If you say so.
Shit. I have made some progress in understanding each other.
Greetings, man of
I know this other phrase.
Peccadoli Mecratum. Epcali Abrastum.
Sheshka Akatum, Clem.
I don't have anything here aside from those phrases.
Perhaps we should start over again.
Lee.
Greetings, man of
Vinki Odom Trashab.
No?
No.
Vinki Odom Softus?
Yes.
Vinki Odom Softus Tilsham Ecliptus. Bala. Ecliptus.
Oh, wait.
Bala. Popo Ecliptus.
Oh shit.
I don't
Ep Codoli Acartum.
Oh wait, I managed to arrive at maybe some directions. I know those words. I have written them earlier.
Greetings, man of
Wait a minute. The second one.
Pecadoli.
Shishka Acartum. Clem.
If you say
Dwebush. Codoli Trasaptus.
No, wait, no, different. I did it wrong.
greetings,
Ka Vicky Odom Trashap.
This thing.
Pecadoli.
Shishka Acartum. Clem.
Why is he not saying it again?
Perhaps we should.
Lee.
Greetings, man of
Ka Vicky Odom Trashap.
Pecadoli.
Shishka Acartum. Clem.
If you
Dwebush. Codoli Trasaptus.
Oh no, he already said the thing to me, and now he's not gonna say it anymore. Okay. Link to and onto a friend. Restore complete. I don't have the fruit. Okay, so look at this. Look at everything. Look at this. Look at the desert. Look at the sign. No, walk to the sign. Look at the sign. Look at the bones. Take the bones. Okay. Okay, it gave me directions, I think. Look at the bone. Look at the... Is it to the west? If the desert looks exactly the same to you in all directions, if you didn't know the direction of the sun, you'd be completely lost. Okay. Okay, that's different. Like... Look at the trader. Look. Trader. Okay, now I have that also. So... I think I got something going there. Talk to the trader.
greetings, man.
Ka Vicky Odom Trashap.
This one?
Pecadoli Mekrat.
Shishka Acartum. Clem.
Perhaps we should.
Lee.
Greetings, man.
Ka Vicky Odom Trashap.
Okay.
Vinkio Shabbalak. I guess that was funny.
Lee.
Okay.
If you say so.
Dwebush. Codoli Trasaptus.
Okay, that was fine.
Greetings.
Ka Vicky Odom Trashap.
I got a trash hub. No.
Ka Vicky Odom Soptus.
Yes.
Yes.
Ka Vicky Odom Soptus Tilsham
Okay.
Ecliptus.
Ecliptus. Okay, I know those are directions. So to reach Soptus, I think it has to reach. I think I understand finally. To reach Soptus, you need to go. Thankfully, I wrote it down. To reach Soptus, you need to go. To go. Ecliptus. Ecliptus. Ok. Falla. Ecliptus. Falla.
Ecliptus.
And then all the way Ecliptus, I think that means. And all the way Ecliptus. I know that. Okay. Depending on context, Shab can mean north, Falla can mean south, Ecliptus can mean west. Okay. Okay.
If you say so.
Dwebush. Codoli Trasoptus.
Greetings, man of...
Ka Vicky Odom Trashap.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so those are the directions to reach instead. Tra 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 shab. Shab means north. Light or death? Tilshu Mimi means stranger. Tra 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 shab. Okay, this is different. To reach tra shab go. Falla. Falla again. Falla. Interesting. Ecliptus. Different. And all the way Falla. And all the way. Or ultimately Falla. Anyway. Okay.
If you say so.
Alright, let's talk to you. If I say no, they say Cavicum Soptus. No. Anything new?
No. If you say
Okay, only 2 locations, you know. You know only 2 locations, so okay. I want to try the one that is more straightforward first. So Falla is south, and is Falla, Ecliptus. Non dove Falla? Okay, I wrote it down correctly. Okay, Falla, Ecliptus means west. So south, west, south. So south. Can I look at the desert here? Ah. South. There's nothing to look at here. Right. They are different looking screens. South. Shit, I don't remember if I did 3 or 2. Let's restore the game. I was concentrated on bullshit and I forgot. Because in this place there is a shaman and a caliph. So I have to reach both. Falla. So the second Falla is this. Third Falla. Then Ecliptus, that can mean also navigation. West and the unit. So west. And then Falla. Until we reach something. If Popo Falla hopefully doesn't mean the opposite of Falla, we'll test it. Falla means south, but if Popo Falla... No, because I have the word for north here, it's Shab. No. Oh. Okay, this is a cutscene. Oh. Wait, so tra shab, tra. Correct. Shab can mean light, north and death. Oh, tra shab, it means tra. It means to bring. Tra. Oh well, I think I asked him for the direction to get to kill myself. Okay, I have the other direction that goes to the city. Well, I did that to my son. It is said in the desert, and when a man knows he will die, there is no sense in using water meant for those who will live. Otherwise, no man seeks death quickly. The Soptus Ecliptus have a place where men go to die, where spells take away the fear and flames cleanse the body. Apparently, You ask for directions to this place. Here I am back. See? And I have everything that I have done here. So as you can see, this is actually very, very nice game. Told you? It puts you in a safe place every time you die. So it's not bad at all in that sense. It's very good actually. Let me just decide then. I have... The other direction is... Soptus. It might mean the capital city. So this might be good. So Eclipsus is west. Eclipsus Falla, and Eclipsus. That's easy. West. Okay. So I am here. Let's go south once now. Falla. Eclipsus. Okay, I'm here. Okay. Falla and then Eclipsus. Alright. Let's hope this leads to somewhere. And Eclipsus. Oh, this is different. We reach some place that is interesting. Come on. Come on, scroll. Give me some hope. Oh, yes. Another place. Nice. That is progress. Amazing. Okay. Okay, I don't wanna go anywhere. Oh, that's a pool. Can I use my goblet? Goblet. Fill with the pool. You always carry plenty of water in the small water skin on your belt. You take care of that sort of thing automatically without ever thinking about it. There's no need to take more water. Ah, okay, I have a water skin. Very cool. So that happened automatically instead in the water skin. That's good to know. Let's look around. The hot dryness of the very air has been replaced by a cool moisture. You can feel the skin of your face relaxing in the humidity. All around you are the lush appointments of an oasis. The grass, the palms, the people, to Soptus shaman, Oh, I need the shamans. With some interest, and a Soptus guard is watching you suspiciously. So let's look at the pool. The full shimmering pool of water looks very cool and inviting. It's as precious to these nomads as gold would be in your own land. You have no idea where it comes from, but you assume it's from an underground spring. Very good. The sand here is just as dry and hot as elsewhere in the desert. The oasis is like something created by magic. The oasis, the part of the desert with green things growing on it, looks cool and inviting. Without oasis like this, would there even be desert nomads? I don't think so. The tree looks enough like other trees you've seen that you think little of it until you give it a second look. There is something odd and alien about the tree, as though it came from another world, or its ancestors did. This reminds you of stories you've heard about the Soptuns themselves. Huh? Is it a shapeshifter tree? The desert sky is broad and clear, rippling with it. You imagine at night too that the vista of stars must be glorious. Yeah, don't make me think about it. High in the sky, the desert moon is visible even during the day. The Sotus worship and revere the moon as the giver of life, and consider the sun a dangerous enemy, which is exactly backwards from the way most other civilizations regard those celestial bodies. To shaman, eh? The two wizened looking Sotus sitting on the sand are dressed like wise men or ascetics. This must be the Sotus Ecliptus shaman that Tyrus spoke of back at the way station. The Sotus guard looks pretty mean. It should be. His function is to guard their equivalent of a king. So there is the Caliph also here? That will be great. The grand tent up on the hill is obviously the dwelling of the Caliph himself. It's just as obvious that if you want to see him, you'll have to get past the guard first. That's very good. Let's talk with the shaman.
May I speak with you?
Ikahai, Tilsham.
I don't speak your language very well.
Man wise who is not afraid to speak his limitations.
Okay.
What do you seek?
I seek aid in defeating the sorcerer Sanwi.
Aid against the sorcerer, eh? I sense an aura strange about you. Who are you to have a quarrel with the sorcerer?
I apologize. I am King Kalish of Gran Kalahak.
Knowing to who you talk is as important as knowing what enemy you face. If I had known it was you, I would have given you this gift already.
Okay. This is one of the power stones whose prophecy is to bring about the destruction of the sorcerer. This one is yellow, like the desert. Let's ask.
What is it?
This is a stone of power. It is said that only by these stones can Sanwi be defeated. I do not know exactly how.
I think I might speak to the Caliph now.
Speak to the guard over there. It is his decision as to who shall speak with the Caliph.
Alright.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Right. That's complicated now. And the polish stone is already... Why polish? Polish. As you rub the sphere on your sleeve, it gleams brighter than before. You must almost wear it arms with pleasure. Okay. Look at this. The power stone is like other spell spheres, smooth, colorful and vibrant with innate power. It's difficult to tell by look or feel exactly what purpose it serves or what significance its color has. That's complicated. So let me move this way. No, this way. And we have some more. Look into tent. No, it's just on one screen, this one. Talk with the guard.
I wish to see the Caliph.
State your business with my lord, the Caliph.
O most puissant of warriors, this humble king of the lowly nation of Gran Kalahak begs forgiveness for the presumptuous request of a moment to glimpse the splendor and grandeur of your mighty master.
They said to be basically profusing of verbosity.
The Caliph has been made aware of your presence. Pass within, King of Kalahak.
Okay. That worked. I wrote that down. Right.
Welcome, welcome, O most great king of the fair. You are most welcome in my humble and dirty tent.
Let's try. Ooh. Shit, there is a 3 of those that I think are good. What the fuck? How do I choose? Well, I saved before entering, after getting the Power Stone. Power Stone! Anyway. Fuck. I hope I don't die if I choose wrong. Do I really go continuously? The first one is a bit... I mean, the last one is certainly not. The first one is a bit fresh. I mean, a bit too... too quick. Let me write down the choices so that I don't make them again in case there are multiple choices. So, okay. Sorry about this, but I'd rather do that and then... Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. That one is one of the three choices. Thank you for your glorious lavish weapon. Okay, I wrote it correctly. Okay. Well. Okay. Save this. I think I'll change my mind. I'll do an XL. So I can put an X red and in color green in case it's correct one. There we go. That's better. Copy, paste the first phrase. Okay, start writing the second. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, that should be good. Let's see. I want to go with the one that is most lavish. Let's try this.
Blessed be the day I found you, O Caliph. Great is your power. My power is as a puff of wind compared to the mighty hurricane of yourself, O King. Now, if you would grace me with the answer to the mystery of why you have deigned to enter my miserable abode, my life would be happy.
No. Don't mention these two. Okay. I mentioned these two because that will be not honorable. Let's try this.
I came hoping you would aid me in my quest. This being to bring about the destruction of the dread sorcerer? Of course! Our shaman can tell you some things you need to know. There are other secrets I know. But first, perhaps, a bit of entertainment.
Okay. Shit, okay. Don't say the third one, not the fourth one. Oh, for the first one or the second one. I will enjoy my art beyond all measure. Seems like the most good one to say. Then I will be entertained. This seems a bit defeatist.
It would overjoy my heart beyond all measure. Then you shall have it. I have a fair one in my employ to perform for you our dance of the swirling wind.
I'm married though.
Hope you enjoy it.
I'm married though.
This woman from your own land is an intrepid explorer. She has agreed to serve me for a time in exchange for knowledge and trade goods. She is an excellent dancer.
Okay. Okay, it's more tasteful than I expected, okay.
Do you find her beautiful?
Well, fuck. Wait, I should say... the first one no, because the sun is death. Okay. The second one could be because the moon is life. And the third one could also be... Fuck. Wow, didn't expect a puzzle of answers to questions. This is more unusual but welcomed. More of a battle of wits. I've done well until now. I want to say the third one. Because maybe... The Battigian explained. Looking, I like that looking and examining is very important in this game. Shit, the second or the third one. I am so in deep this. I've done well until now, but fuck. I'll try this one.
Perhaps, but I am a married man, you know. I'm afraid I do not understand the connection between my question and your answer.
Oh, fucked. I fucked up. That is very well animated. I messed up.
Thank you, Great Caliph, for the most exciting and wonderful entertainment I have ever witnessed. I fear I have bored you with my woefully inadequate entertainment. Now we turn to something perhaps more to your interest. Let us wager over a traditional Softus board game.
Okay, what?
For every victory you score, I will give you a gift that will aid you on your quest.
Oh no.
A small Ifrit will aid us in the game. You simply point to the color you predict, and he will draw a gem at random from the bag, and keep track of our scores and whose turn it is.
Oh boy.
You can predict red, yellow, green, or purple. There are 12 gems of each color in the bag to start with, and as they are drawn, they are not replaced.
Okay. 12 gems. 4, 4... Oh. 12 gems of each color. So there are 12, 24... 648 gems inside. Okay.
If you predict red, you score 1 point if the gem drawn is red, yellow, or green. If it is purple, your turn ends.
Okay.
If you predict yellow, you score 2 points if the gem drawn is yellow or green. If it is red or purple, your turn ends.
It's okay. This is more easy to understand than it could have been. So red counts red, this and this. Yellow counts this and this.
If you predict green, you score 5 points if the gem drawn is green. On any other color, your turn ends. If you predict purple, you score 12 points if the gem drawn is purple. On any other color, your opponent scores 2 points and your turn ends. Your opponent cannot win from your missed guess.
Okay.
Game is to 16 points. As my honored guest, you may start.
Oh shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shit. Fuck. So what do? I'll have to play. Select green. That would be risky. Let's start with a red.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Okay.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now. I have done it. I go again.
Okay.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now. Very good.
Oh yeah.
As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again. Very good.
Yes.
As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Okay. Do I risk it? I risk that.
Oh, I am sorry.
I should have
when
picked.
you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now.
Fuck. Okay.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
You picked this one? Wow. That's a risky move. Let's go for yellow.
Oh, I am sorry.
Ah,
Your turn
shit.
ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now. I have done it. I go again. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Okay, let's try something simple.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
This one.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now. I have done it. I go again.
That's lucky.
I have done it. I go again. By the rising sun, I have
It's been a while since this
Your
happened.
turn now. You have done
Oh,
it.
yes.
Congratulations, you have won.
Okay, I understand the probabilities. If the less it happens, the more opportunity when you pick it.
I am so happy for you.
Oh yeah? Okay, you're a fair
I
loser.
think you have won enough victories for a prize.
I like that you are a fair loser, unlike Argentina.
Wouldn't you like to play again?
Oh yes. Yes.
I would love to play another.
So it means that it has another prize, no?
How grand! The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Alright, they don't repeat. Remember that. It's 12, 24, 36, 48 gems, and they can finish.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Okay.
Very good.
Nice.
As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
There are lots of red.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Let's equal the probabilities.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict
I should have picked that.
incorrectly. It is my turn now.
Well, I started with 4 points. It's not bad. Oh, you're risking it.
I have done it.
Wow.
I go again. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Let's risk it.
Oh, I am sorry.
Ah.
Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn. I have done it.
Fuck.
I go again.
You're almost there. No.
By the rising
Whoa, that's some
sun,
points
I
for
have
me.
failed. Your turn now.
Some points for me. I could pick this and risk it. Sure.
You have done it.
Wow.
Congratulations. You have
Wow,
won.
wow, 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 wow.
I am so happy for you.
Okay.
I think you have won enough victories for a prize.
Okay, another one.
Wouldn't you like to play again?
Yes. You have another thing?
I would love to play another.
How grand! The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Alright. Try easy.
Oh, I am
Wow!
sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now.
That was so unlucky.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Let's go simple.
Oh, I am sorry.
Wow!
Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now.
This has been quite random, eh?
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
This hasn't happened yet. Let's go for it.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Let's go for this one.
Oh, I am
Wow!
sorry.
How
Your
many?
turn ends when
Okay.
you predict incorrectly. It
We're
is my
already at
turn
9
now.
of this and they keep coming up.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Okay, this has been quite weird.
Very good.
Oh,
As
yeah.
long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again. Very good.
Nice.
As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
I think I'll go for this one again.
Very good.
Okay.
As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
And let's risk it.
Oh, I am sorry.
Ugh.
Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly.
I knew I shouldn't have. Well,
By the rising
fuck, now
sun,
it comes
I have
about.
failed. Your turn now.
Alright.
Very good.
Okay.
As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again. Very good.
Oh.
As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Risk it. No, go for it.
Oh, I am sorry.
Fuck
Your
me.
turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now.
Risking it?
By the rising sun, I have failed.
I understand
Your
you.
turn now.
It was a good... Okay, I'm gonna risk it also.
You have done it. Congratulations. You
Hey,
have
3
won.
times in a row it was very hard that it didn't happen.
I am so happy for you.
It was a good strategy, CPU. But
I think you
you
have
were
won
unlucky.
enough victories for a prize.
Nice.
Wouldn't you like to play again?
Sure.
I would love to play another.
How grand.
Okay.
The will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Okay. Start easy.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict
Oh,
incorrectly.
incredible.
It is my turn now.
Okay. Fuck.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Alright. That's hilarious.
Oh, I am
Wow.
sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now.
Okay then.
By the rising sun, I have failed.
Selected this.
Your turn now.
How the fuck does this work? Select this.
Oh, I am sorry. Your
We are
turn ends when
going
you predict
amazingly
incorrectly.
bad.
It is my turn now.
We are doing amazingly bad here. Both of us. I think you'll get it.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
You know what? It's been a while since it happened, so that was the correct idea.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now.
Pick it. No?
I have done it. I go again.
Oh boy.
I have done it. I go again.
Pick the green one.
I have done it.
Fuck.
I go again.
Pick the green one. No, it's gonna happen.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Okay, I gotta risk it.
Oh, I am
What the
sorry.
fuck?
Your turn ends
Never,
when you
they never
predict
happen anymore.
incorrectly. It is my turn now. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Come on, I have to.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when
Now
you
he's gonna
predict
win.
incorrectly. It is my turn now.
Fuck. No.
I have done it. I go again.
Pick the... No. Don't do this to me.
I have done it. I go again.
Shit. Red.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Come on, give it to me.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends
fuck?
when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn
They
now.
they never happen anymore now.
I have done it by the cool moon. I have won. I am sorry, my friend, but I have won. Would you
Okay.
like to play again?
I don't lose a prize, right?
I would love to.
How grand!
Okay.
The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Okay, come on, go. I go first. I will go with this one.
Very good. As long as
Okay.
you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
This one.
Oh, I am
Ah.
sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is. I have done it. I go again. I have done it.
Oh,
I
man.
go again. By the rising
Okay,
sun,
I don't pick
have
this. I
failed.
pick this.
Oh, I am sorry.
Ah,
Your
fuck
turn
me.
ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun, I have failed.
Come on.
Oh, I am sorry.
What the
Your
fuck?
turn ends
3
when
of
you
those.
predict incorrectly. By the rising
Ow.
sun, I have failed. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn
That's
ends
terrible,
when you
man.
predict incorrectly. By the rising sun,
Come
I have
about.
failed. Very good.
All
As long
right.
as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Okay.
Oh, I am
I'm
sorry.
fucked
Your turn
up.
ends when you predict incorrectly. I have done it.
Oh,
I am
you won
sorry, my
again.
friend, but
I would.
how grand! The Ifrit
Let's
will refill the
immediately.
bag for us. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict
I tried something
incorrectly.
amazing.
I have done it. I go again. I have done
Oh.
it. I go again. By the rising sun, I have failed.
Give me that.
Your turn. Oh, I am sorry.
Ah.
Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. I have.
You are
I am
so fucking
sorry, my
lucky.
friend.
I would love.
How grand! The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Go.
Very good. As long as you are successful,
This one.
Very good. As long as you are
This
successful...
one.
Oh, I am sorry.
Ah.
Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun, I have failed.
This one.
You're very good. As long as
This
you are
one.
successful... Oh, I am sorry.
Ah.
Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. I have done it. I go again. By the rising
No,
sun,
man.
I have failed. Oh, I am sorry.
Wow, so many
Your
of
turn
those.
ends when you predict incorrectly. I have done it.
Shit.
I go again. I have done it. I
Why?
go again. By the rising sun, I have
Let's
failed.
luck out.
You have done it.
Ah.
Congratulations, you have won.
Okay.
I am so happy for you. I think you have won enough victories for a prize. Unfortunately, I have no more prizes to give you right now.
Okay.
Clearly, you are too good a
I
player
finished.
for me. Wouldn't you like to play again?
Okay.
I would like to, but I must go now.
Oh, how sad I am. But it is your choice, of course.
No more prizes.
You play well. Perhaps sometime you'll return for more. For your victories, I promised you prizes. I have many trinkets and things for your amusement.
Okay.
Then we will speak about the sorcerer.
What is this? This interesting looking mess is what the Caliph calls Takshashul. Shal means... No, it's not shab. Okay. Appears to be a sticky mixture of dates, honey and coconut with some unidentifiable ribbons of brown thrown in for good measure. The Caliph seems to think the statue is beautiful and meaningful, but to you it looks like a cheap, heavy lamp of cheap great gold with a bad disposition. Ah well. This beautiful piece of jewelry must have cost the Caliph a fortune. How odd that he should part with it so easily. This one.
I thank you, Great Caliph, for whatever help you can give. I will tell you what I know. I only wish it were more. The shaman have foreseen a mighty confrontation between you and the sorcerer. They had a gift for you that might aid in this meeting, but their true value may come later, if you can convince them to take you to the spirit plane. This is all I know.
Spirit plane?
I thank you for all that you have done, but now I must take my leave. I understand. Return someday, O great king, and we will game again.
Okay. Oh boy. This has been quite interesting. So, let's check what I have. I have this interesting looking mess. Okay. It's the same description. Dates I can eat. Statue I can look. I can polish. As you rub the statue with your sleeve, it gleams brighter than before. You will swear it out with pleasure. Nothing more. Ruby ring. Beautiful piece of jewelry must have cost the Caliph a fortune. Odd that he should part with it so easily. Admire. An item could make a nice addition to some collection or trove. Collector, eh? Well, they said to talk to you again. So let's see. What do you have to say for yourself? Okay, this one.
Will you take me to the spirit plane?
The journey takes power great, fair one. Our power comes from items used in ceremony and magic. We require payment in kind.
Okay, I don't know how, but okay. Okay, so to travel from the desert. From the desert to the spirit plane. I need Items used in ceremony and magic. Items used in ceremony and magic. Yeah. I might have what I need, but I'm gonna write it down anyway in case I don't.
Thank you. I shall return.
Goodbye, traveler.
Okay, items used in ceremony and magic. Certainly these two. Statue and ruby ring, maybe? I'll try. If it's something that I found here, into and onto a friend. Give ruby ring to shaman. Use as mine. The apparent leader of this is in need of your gift. Give the shaman. Give the statue. No, give statue to shaman. No. Ceremony and give signet ring to shaman. No. Let's use the signet ring to invoke. Speak the word out to you by Nair, Tom, and feel yourself dragged in 4 directions simultaneously. It's a way to get back quickly here, so I can escape from that desert without too much trouble. I discovered it by accident at the start of the stream that I can do this, so... Wait. Oh.
It's splitting more. Why is he taking so long?
A magical quest is not quickly accomplished, my dear.
Do you think, honestly, that he has a chance to succeed?
Well, my dear, frankly, I do not.
Oh, Cal.
Now, don't weep. Perhaps everything will work out for the best.
What? Are you plotting something? Weird that you say that. Oh, bring fan and their quest of things, right. There's nothing to search for there. Alright, let's go to the east. What? More? Oh boy.
It's going to burst any moment. All is lost.
Calm yourself. It is no more than we expected.
I don't like this.
I know, but I was hoping...
I know, but take heart. Before he vanished, Nurtom said that the sorcerer would emerge when the Dragonsphere had burst apart, and that is not even close to happening, as you can see.
Then there is more time?
Yes. Now go to the courtyard and play at javelins, my dear. It will calm your nerves.
Okay. Load, please. Oh boy. Oh no. No game, don't do this. Okay. Well then, I will not go there again. Go to the brain stuff here. Okay. Let's... Okay. Look around. You are standing in the middle of a sweeping field of well-kept grass. Small mushrooms and large rocks dot the landscape. Single fairy sits on a rock and watches you every move with ill-concerned scorn. The guardian globe appears as a coruscating ball of color, but you sense that it is alive in some semi-magical way. The grounds here are immaculately kept except for mushrooms dotting the lawn. These mushrooms? Ah. Little mushrooms, or maybe they're toadstools, dot the grass all around you. They look edible, but you've never been fond of mushrooms. So take some. They will be easy to pick, but you don't like the taste, and the fairies might not appreciate your disappointing their lands. Better leave them alone. The fairy is small and feminine looking, though they're all like that, so it's hard to tell the sex of this one. It occasionally grins at you in an annoying way. The large boulder is now being used as a resting place by a saucy looking fairy. Oh. The rock in the grass is also artful in their placement. Your teachers will be very pleased at your attention to detail, but the bush is pretty insignificant. Okay, thank you. The well-trimmed edge runs in all directions away from here. The only visible entrance is the pass between the topiary toads. The fairy like their privacy. Amazingly lifelike edge carvings are a wonder to behold. I stole to you. What do you say?
Here comes a fair, dressed in a cape. If he had any more hair, he'd look like an ape.
And a good day to you, my fine fairy.
The fair fights back with biting wit. What a shame he's used all of it.
Your insults are getting pretty weak, small one.
There one comes, fairy prances. To get inside, you've missed your chances.
What? Okay.
How can I miss what I wasn't offered? It's not fair.
Come back some other time and we'll play some more.
Okay.
Here comes a fair, dressed in a cape. If he had any more hair, he'd look like an ape.
Hold your tongue in the presence of the King of Grand Galahad.
The fair fights back with biting wit. What a shame he's used all of it.
I seek the Butterfly King. Is this the way to the forest maze?
There one comes, fairy prances. To get inside, you've missed your chances.
Thank you. May your children be a blessing to you.
Come back some other time and we'll play some more.
She wants to play, I guess.
Here comes a fair, dressed in a cape. If he had any more hair, he'd look like an ape.
And you look like a little monkey, fairy.
The fair fights back with biting wit. What a shame he's used all of it.
I've more wit in my left hand than you've got in your whole miserable body.
There one comes, fairy prances. To get inside, you've missed your chances.
Stop talking in rhyme now, or I'll slice your head off.
Come back some other time and we'll play some more.
I don't understand what to do here. Well then. This is difficult. I don't know what to do here. Ah. Oh, come on, I don't understand. Oof. I'm confused. I am super confused. I am super confused. Okay, I don't understand. I don't get it. Shit. Nothing comes to mind of what I need to do here. Honestly, nothing. A doll? A gift doll, maybe? Comes to play? I swear that as you made your offers, from somewhere came the sound of high-pitched, derisive laughter. Can I talk with the Guardian? Huh? Guardian glows no sense of intelligence or understanding. It feels alive, but it has no will of its own. Take the Guardian. No. Walk here. The Guardian blocks everything. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I have no idea what to do. Fuck. Shit. That's so difficult to understand. Shit. I don't understand. No, okay. I am not really understanding. Come to play for what? I am... Okay. Did I miss anything that... Okay. I am confused. Shit. I'll try being nice.
Here comes a fairy, dressed in a cape. If he had any more hair, he'd look like an ape.
It's the only thing I can think of.
And a good day to you, my fine fairy.
The fair fights back with biting wit. What a shame he's used all of it.
I seek the Butterfly King. Is this the way to the forest maze?
Fair one comes, fairy prances. To get inside, you've missed your chances.
Thank you. May your children be a blessing to you.
You're the least fun to tease, fair one, I've ever met.
Okay.
Come on inside. Maybe failing in the forest maze will worsen your temper.
Finally, I understand something. It's like it's the only thing I've got in my mind. Otherwise, I don't really understand what to do. Thank fuck, I finally understood. I was really stumped and thinking. Entrance to maze. Wait. Oh boy. Look at the maze. All around you is the maze you need to negotiate, but you can't even get to the maze to start. The strange glowing balls of color and their larger brothers are effectively blocking your access to the maze. Huh? So? What if I look at the maze? All around you is the edge maze of Brim Fen. Somehow you believe you got to get inside and solve it so you can find the sanctuary woods of the fairies. But there is more guardians. Okay. The edge of the maze has been carved into fantastic shapes. This one looks like a great serpent out of legend. This one looks like a cross between a toad and a monkey. It's a gargoyle, but whatever. If as all the mushroom outside weren't enough, the fairies have carved another one out of the edge itself. Doesn't look any more appetizing to you than the real ones did. Sprite. The glowing balls of color have a faint outline of some sort of creature in their center. These are sprites, mischievous little creatures of magic that serve no earthly purpose that anyone has ever been able to tell. The two large glowing balls at the other end of the path look a lot more menacing than the little sprites dancing about. In fact, they look suspiciously like guards. Let's talk with the sprites.
My name is Bart.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is now safe for you to cross.
Okay, so don't talk with anybody else. Okay. I'll cross, eh? That wasn't safe at all. Oh dear, okay. What the fuck? Okay.
My name is Jane.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Okay.
My name is Betty.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is now safe for you to cross.
Okay, let's go. Fuck. What is your call? What is your name?
My name is Yancy.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is now safe for you to cross.
Okay, then I'll go. Are they lying, some of them? Oh, fuck me. I try to talk with somebody different now.
My name is Jane.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Okay.
My name is Rachel.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Okay.
My name is Ralph.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
It's a different voice. Where is Ralph? Are you Ralph?
My name is Bart.
Tell me something that you know.
My sister tells the truth when she's blue.
Ah.
My name is Yancy.
Tell me something that you know.
My sister lies when she's blue.
Okay.
My name is Jim.
Tell me something that you know.
My sister tells the truth when she's blue.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
My name is Rachel.
Tell me something that you know.
When I am yellow, the sprite who can make it safe for you to cross is red.
When you are yellow, the sprite that make it safe for you to cross is red. Oh, let's wait until they are red.
My name is Yancy.
No.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is now safe for you to
No,
cross.
you're a sister and you tell the truth only.
My name is Jane.
Is it safe?
It is not safe for you
So
to
you're
cross
blue,
now.
so you're telling me the truth. Oh boy.
My name is Yvonne.
Tell me something that you know.
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Okay, so only a red one.
My name is Rachel.
No, it must be a brother. Sister's only blue and brother only red,
Tell
right?
me something that you know.
My brother is either Bart or Yancey.
So no. Okay, no, then you're lying.
My name is Yvonne.
Tell me.
Only a yellow sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
You always lie unless you're blue though. I gotcha.
My name is Ralph.
Okay.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Huh? But you're Ralph.
My name is Yvonne.
Tell me some.
Only a yellow sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
This is stupid.
My name is Ralph.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
I think I hate this.
My name is Yancey.
Tell me something that you know.
Yellow sprites always tell the truth.
Okay.
My name is Betty.
Tell me something that you know.
The sprite who can make it safe for you to cross can only do so when the first letter of its name is different from the first letter of its color.
What? Oh.
My name is Bart.
Tell me something that you know.
My sister tells the truth
okay, yeah.
when she's blue.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
My name is Rachel.
Tell me some.
My brother is either Bart or Yancey. My name is Rachel.
Tell me some.
Red sprites always lie.
Fuck. So what do I do?
My name is Betty.
Is it?
It is now safe for you to cross.
Okay.
My name is Betty.
Is it?
It is now safe for you
No,
to
I
cross.
wanted somebody else. Come on.
My name is Ralph.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Okay, he said no, so I am assuming it means yes. I don't understand. How can I tell them who they are when they are? No, it is. Okay, because red sprites always lie. I understood the assignment. Oh, it wasn't a real maze. The splendor of the clearing in the fairy forest makes you wonder what the forest itself is like. Flowers and huge mushrooms abound here, as do a large collection of giant toads. Fuck, I don't know how I did that. Let me actually save better here. The fairy are not fair. Oof, this is it's been complicated. Understood the assignment, but still. Butterfly King, flowers. The flower gardens look untended but beautiful, with no sign of weeds. Some of the flowers are unnaturally beautiful, almost as if they were made of crystal. Really now? Crystal flower. A delicate flower of crystalline beauty rests among the normal flowers of the fairy garden. Something tells you that if you wish, you may have the flower for your own. Yeah? Look at the Tristan. So somebody has been doing some wood cutting. You had this idea that all of the nature was undisturbed in Brain Fan, but apparently even fairies need firewood. Huge mushrooms dot the grounds here, the way normal-sized one was cut in the grass outside Brain Fan. The size of the critters at the other end of the clearing is an indication everything is big here. What is it about Brain Fan that causes such weird growth? You've never seen anything quite so magnificent as the king of the fairies. Part man, part insect, you can help wondering if he fears the toads. Grand and sparkling, he's also unlike any of the other fairies. He gives you an odd and a sage smile as you look at him. Toads? Great Carl, those are big toads. You've heard of toadstool circles, but this is ridiculous. Alright. Can I get the crystal flower or I die? Oh, this has been mentally exhausting trying to... But I understood what it was. Oh, wow, they are gigantic. After a brief discourse during which there is no reply, you realize that this object is not, as you might have thought, a shifter. It is in fact an animal and cannot respond. Oh, I tried to talk to it. I wanted to take. The flower comes free from the ground with a soft ping. A hint of crystal stem in the ground leads to believe this is another Wilson dog grown in its place. Look at the crystal flower. The flower is fine and delicate crystal. It looks as though a master craftsman spent a year in its making. How remarkable that it should just grow in the fairy forest. Toads. Yeah. Is this a crown? Look at the crown. A lovely crown sits atop a small toadstool surrounded by the gigantic toads. I'll die if I take it. I'll die if I try to take it. I'll bet I die if I try to take it. Oh, I didn't want to try that. There we go. Well then. Can I try to talk to the toads? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that was a journey, really. The gigantic toads stare at you with worldly eyes. There is no other reply. Alright, let's look around at this. The forest of Brimfan is often known as the Sanctuary Woods. No human being has ever entered and left. The rumors are that any human who wishes to do so, but that none may ever want to leave. Oh, that unfucked then? Look at the ground. Beautiful grass and flowers carpet the ground here in Brimfan. Go to the Butterfly King. Ah. Hello? Can we talk one day?
And who might you be? I am Kalish, King of the Fair. I didn't ask you who you were. I asked you who you might be. I might be any number of people, I suppose. Not true at all. You are clearly only one person. I am Kalish. I don't know the word Kalish. What does it mean? It's my name. So, in your language, Kalish means it's my name.
No!
No. Kalish itself is a name. What does Kalish mean, then? I don't know. Now I understand.
Aha!
You're very confusing. You think this is confusing? You should try to learn the language of the Soptus Ecliptus. In their language, one word can mean many different things. For instance, in Soptus Ecliptus, the word shush means sand, but put the special broadening sound tra in front of it, tra-shush, and it takes on a greater meaning. Home.
Okay. Is this gonna be useful in the spirit world? Okay. Shush means sand. Write it down. And Trashash means home. Means home. Alright.
Put another tra-tra-shush, and it means safety. Another tra-tra-tra-shush, and it means the will of the people. So you see, their special word tra, added to a root word, makes bigger and more grand words.
That's confusing. Huh. Tra-tra-shash. Tra-tra-shash. Means Safety. I have to go back there, so I don't know if this is gonna be important. Trash means the will of the people. Okay.
That's very interesting, but I was wondering...
I can see that. All right, I have a little quiz for you. I hope you were paying attention.
Okay.
Who might you be?
Anyone. Any number of people.
King Kalish of Grand Kalahak.
What did you tell me the word Kalish means?
It's my name.
If the Soptus Ecliptus word Sohan means woman, what does Tra Sohan mean?
And let me see. Means send. Rashash means so this doesn't mean Lots of women?
Lots of women.
In your own language, answer this question. What is my name?
The Butterfly King?
The Butterfly King.
What will happen to you if you eat some of this mushroom?
I'll get sick and take trouble. I won't like it. I don't like mushrooms. The mushroom is perfectly fine, but I don't like it, so I just won't like them.
I won't like it.
Some of your answers are displeasing, for they show that you do not yet understand me well enough to speak with me. Let's forget this conversation ever took place, shall we?
Shit. That's not right. What could I possibly have done wrong? Let me take it slow then and examine each question. I mean, the game doesn't kill me for doing this wrong, and even if it kill me, I will respawn here, so it's not much trouble. So let's talk.
And who...
I am Kalish.
I didn't ask you.
I might be any
Not...
I am.
I don't...
It's my...
So...
No.
What?
I don't...
Now...
You're very
You think, for it, put another...
That's very...
I can... Who might you be?
And who might you be? I am not... I am that... Anyone.
Anyone.
What did you tell me the word Kalish means?
I don't know. I told him I don't know.
I don't know.
Exactly.
If the Soptus Ecliptus word Sohan means woman, what does Tra Sohan mean?
Lots of women.
In your own language, answer this question. What is my name?
The Butterfly King.
What will happen to you if you eat some of this mushroom?
I won't like it.
I won't like it.
Some of your answers are displeasing.
Okay, I have one change. I have one change to make. One change.
Ever took place, shall we?
Okay. I have a score of 47 out of 250 possible points that gives you the rank of Varley. I don't think that's good, but okay. Told to the Butterfly King.
And who?
I am
I didn't.
I might
not. I don't. It's so.
No.
What?
I
now.
You're very.
You think, for instance, put another.
That's very.
I can. Who might you be?
I said any number of people earlier, right? But I wanna try this again.
King Kalish of Grand Kalahak.
What did you tell me the word Kalish means?
What it means, so I don't know.
If the Soptus Ecliptus word Sohan means woman, what does Tra Sohan mean?
Lots of women.
In your own language, answer this question. What is my name?
The Butterfly King.
What will happen to you if you eat some of this mushroom?
I won't like it.
Like it.
Some of your answers are displeasing.
Shit.
They show that you do not yet understand me well enough to speak with me.
Let me examine the mushroom.
This conversation ever took place, shall we?
Nothing to say. What if I wanna take it? No, the mushroom. What if I wanna take it? Flower. It is confusing, eh? It's interesting, but it is difficult. If little mushrooms taste bad, you can only imagine what this science would taste like. Yuck. Okay, that I think. So that my think is correct. I don't like mushrooms. My character doesn't like mushrooms. And that's it. So let's see, let's actually talk with him again and see what he says.
And who might you be?
I am Kalish, king of the fair.
I didn't ask you who you were. I asked you who you might be.
Okay.
I might be any number of people, I suppose.
Not true at all. You are clearly only one person.
I am Kalish.
I don't know the word Kalish.
Okay.
What does it mean?
It's my name.
So in your language,
Trying to understand
Kalish,
this dialogue.
it's my name.
No. Kalish itself is a name.
What does Kalish mean then?
I don't know.
Now I understand.
You're very confusing.
You think this is confusing?
Okay.
You should try to learn the language of the Soptus Ecliptus. In their language, one word can mean many different things.
Okay.
For instance, in Soptus Ecliptus, the word shush means sand, but put the special broadening sound tra in front of it, tra-shush, and it takes on a greater meaning, om.
Okay.
Put another tra-tra-shush, and it means safety. Another tra-tra-tra-shush, and it means the will of the people. So you see, their special word tra, added to a root word, makes bigger and more grand words.
This is difficult,
That's very interesting, but I was wondering...
I can see that. All right, I have a little quiz for you. I hope you were paying attention. Who might you be?
I might be anyone, but not among people. I might be just one person, but anyone.
Anyone.
What did you tell me the word Kalish means?
I told him I don't know.
I don't know.
If the Soptus Ecliptus word Sohan means woman, what does Tra Sohan mean?
Let me examine again here. Okay. So, Shash means sand. Rashash means because it's made of sand and grain. Tra-tra-shash means safety. Tra-tra-tra-shash means the will of the people. So tra-tra-shash, from home to safety. So it engrandens, but it not multiplies. It engrandens. Send, home, safety. People. If it's not also woman, it might be trouble. Because it has nothing to do with woman. Because sand has nothing to do with home. Home has something to do with safety. Trouble in the sense of what? Trashash?
Trouble. In your own language, answer this question. What is my name?
What is your name? Shit. I think this.
The Butterfly King. What will happen to you if you eat some of this mushroom?
I won't like it. Because I just examined and he said, no, I like small. I don't like small ones. I imagine these ones.
I won't like it.
Right?
Very good,
Oh.
King of the Fair.
There we
You
go.
understand the fairy mind passing well, I'd say. Know that I understand the minds of the fair passing well myself, and I know the quest that is in thy mind and heart.
You understand all that without me saying?
Here, take this gift of power, for it is said that only by the 3 stones of power can Sanwi truly be defeated.
Okay. I didn't find the stone of power because I didn't reach the village yet. Yeah, okay. This is one of those power stone whose prophecy is to bring about the destruction of the sorcerer. This one is red like the flowers in the garden here. Ah. Oh, it's true. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Let's try this. King of the fairies or king of the... Oh. King of the butterflies.
Thank you, O King of the Butterflies.
Let's try that.
And now, I deem it is time for another quiz. Listen carefully and answer properly, for I have little time to waste.
Okay.
Why do fairies tease the fair?
They like to test their limits. They are a hostile race. They like to challenge authority. Test their limits. Challenge authority. Test their limits. Test their limits sound about right. There it is.
They like to test their limits.
Okay.
Which is the greatest race in Grand Kalahak?
In terms of what? For the fairies, the race of the 500 chariots. The chariots. This is the unknown lands stuff from earlier. No, we don't even know if how many chariots there are. The fairies, no, they are not many. The fair, didn't say something earlier, I didn't write that down. Did something earlier that we spread more than the others? I'll try that, I don't know.
The fair. Why must Sanwi be destroyed?
Because the Ravagers destroyed the lead. They repeated this quite a few times. Because it will not stop until I am dead? I don't know. Because you will do shit against him? No. Because the Ravagers destroyed the land.
Because he ravages and destroys the land.
So you are well versed in our lore, King of the Fair. Let us speak longer, for as you know, I am the Butterfly King, ruler of Bryn Fan. You have received your gift, but you knew not that it was here before you came. Why did you come then?
Because of this.
I came seeking knowledge that might help me against Sanwi.
That was right.
The fairy legends concerning Sanwi say that his own magic will be the start of his downfall. Somehow, you must use his powers against him before you can even begin to defeat him.
Okay, so to defeat, that's important. To defeat Sanwi, I must use his powers against him. I must. That's good. His powers against. I think so. That's good stuff. Oof, this is very difficult, but okay. Let's ask him about the toad.
What in Cal's name is that big toad?
This is the Toad Ring, and these are the guardians of our most prized treasure. These days, that treasure is the key crown. It is said that once it belonged to the fair, and that any one of the fair may claim it as his own at any time, if he can get by the toads.
It's only a fair. A fair is me. Okay. Only a human. Only a human. Shit. Only, how do I phrase it? Only a human can touch the crown. Can touch the crown held by the toads somehow. Alright, it is apparent now.
I have come to seek your wisdom. What little I have of it, I will share with you. My expertise lies in magic, spells, arcane knowledge, prophecy. There is much prophecy concerning you, O King of the Fair. And what say the oracles? I know that you are ensorcelled. I detect a powerful spell about you. Though
Even
I know
you.
not what it is. Whatever it is, it has affected your memory, for I warrant you don't remember being ensorcelled recently.
Okay.
Indeed, I do not. That is very interesting. Well, thank you, Butterfly King, and may your children be a blessing to you.
And thank you, King of the Fair. Here is another gift for you, from my heart. This figurine was carved from a single limb of an ancient oak. Please accept this as my wish for good luck and a safe journey.
Okay. The Butterfly King lovingly passed you a small, beautifully carved figurine of a bird. Let's look at the redstone. The power stone is like other spell spheres, smooth, colorful, and vibrant with innate power. It's difficult to tell by look or feel exactly what purpose it serves or what significance its color has. So let's polish it. Can I polish it more? Can I polish it 3 times? Okay. Look at this. The figurine. The figurine is beautifully crafted. Beautiful, difficulty, what I mean, when mixed two words. It reminds you of a bird-shaped flute you had as a child, but it has no holes for making music. You would swear that each time you look at it, its shape is slightly different. You think it's moving? Ramp. The beautiful uncrafted wood is beautifully polished. And the uncrafted wood is beautifully polished and feels wonderful to touch, but if you were expecting something magical to happen, you're out of luck. Well then. I have an idea. This is difficult, eh? Can I give the figurine to the toads? Or they're gonna eat me? I won't hold on that for now. No. Put the figurine on crown. There we go. There we go. I did it wrong. So nothing going. Alright. I don't want to redo the entire travel back, so let's just go back here. Is there anything I can do inside here? There is a wind here. Can I look at this? No, the wind because it comes from here. That's a detail. I didn't miss anything here, right? Oh, no. Well, That's not in here. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I have a door here that I don't know how to open. So that's why I'm back here. I'm exploring in case. Oh, I didn't try to do this. Now I know how to do this. Open the book. Fondly you lift through the pages, skimming well-remembered verses like "How do I love thee, let me count the ways," and "Soft when light through yonder window breaks." Now then, you think then of Fiona, your wife, and a tear comes to your eye as you close the book. Suppose you never see her again? Damn. That's harsh. Okay, didn't try to do that, but okay. Oh, yo. I really don't know. I'm long day. I realize that it's been a long day, you're making such chance. No, I thought I pressed support. Walking to way to the south. No. Why are you making me walk? What? What's happening? Unless I stop, take a breath and try again. No. I want to just walk. Walk through. What is happening? And try again. What's happening? I just want to walk. Look at install. Go. Oh no, why? Why is this happening? Invoke this. Fuck you. Game? Huh? What are you trying to tell me? Nice trickery. If I read that book, the book is cursed, and you're blocked inside. Ah, but I don't fall for it. Alright. There's council room. Ballroom, I want to be here again. Alright. Nothing on the ground here. No. Look at the Dragonsphere. Look at the Dragonsphere. Doesn't change the description, it's the same. Sit on the king's throne. For a few seconds at least. Huh? Nothing happening here? Look at the king's throne. The throne is nowhere near as comfortable as it looks. Your father belief in austerity and humility apparently extend to the quality of his throne. I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. I really don't. I'm known as the Yeo Man. Okay. I'll go out. I have to go to another place. Okay. There's only one place I haven't gone, and that's a place of danger. I didn't want to go there already, but I don't know what else. Hey, I didn't talk to you in a while. Oh, two people out of three left. One didn't.
Fine wares for my king's journey at a special price.
I have all I need, but let's chat for a bit.
At your service, Majesty.
Just how did you know I was going on a journey?
Exactly.
Rumors are everywhere. One is that you travel to face the dread sorcerer in the High Tower Mountains. Say, Your Majesty, I hear tell of strange bird creatures that dwell in those mountains. Maybe you'll tell me if those rumors are truth when you return.
Ok.
I thank you for your confidence. If only I shared it.
Pshaw, Majesty. Neglect not the little things, and the large shall take care of themselves, as my pappy used to say.
A wise man.
Aye, as you are. Good luck, my lord.
Talk to you again?
Greetings again, Tilshimet. There is something else I wish to ask you.
Very well. I listen.
Could you tell me again, what was that phrase you used?
You mean Pecadoli necratum et cali ablastum? It means, if you don't prepare, then you will be late. Farewell for now, King of the North.
Nothing else here. Confusing my brain. Here we go again. Hopefully this game is not timed.
Grows weaker by the minute. Oh, if only there was a way I could see Kalish.
You know that it's not possible. You'll just have to be patient.
I know you've said that, but why can't I see him?
The key is gone, Fiona.
What?
Of course, how foolish of me.
Yes.
There is a door I cannot open. Well, this is the place I haven't gone to. Still blocked, yes. I cannot reach the place here. I guess I'll have to travel again later on. Oh. Ok, it's traversable. Oh, that's scary, eh? Okay, I am in there. So... I can go here already? Somehow. Indeed. Oh boy, let's look around. The High Tower range extends for hundreds of miles to the south. You stand at the base of the mountain upon which Tyrnak Braun rests. It looks like a rough climb to the tower. In the distance you can see the waterfall that courses constantly from the sorcerer abode. I can go to the west. Right. Climb the mountainside. Or climbing the rough stone. But I will look up the stuff. There is a stranger here. Wait. Somebody? Great Khal, there's someone hiding behind that large rock. Just who will be here inside High Tower? Saw you? A smaller rock rests near the larger like a little brother. The large boulder looks old and weathered, like the mountain itself. You wonder idly how much a stone like that must weigh. But on? As you examine the ground more closely, you realize that it is a little more than a ground. Thanks. The sheer face of the mountain rises steeply up to the Sorcerer Tower far above. Most of the rock face looks utterly unclimbable. The sheer mountain face is very formidable, but here is stone that is rough and jumbled as though if it were the aftermath of an avalanche. It looks easily climbable. I'll extol to you.
Who goes there?
Frightened of a mere woman, King Kalish. I am Lady de Summers, Duchess of the de Summers Estates. My father sits on your council.
Okay. Okay.
A bit far from home, aren't you, my Lady de Summers?
Aye, but when I heard of your quest, and that they had allowed you to go alone, I had to find you. I offer you a gift for luck, my king, and the service of my sword to aid you in your quest.
Okay, let's try this.
I appreciate your loyalty, but I must do this alone.
No, my king. It's noble of you to endanger none but yourself. but I swear that two are always better than one. I fear for you. Please let me help.
You mentioned a gift. If you still wish, I shall accept it.
Very well, Lord. This amulet I wear is a charm, passed down through the De Summers family for generations. It is said to have mystical powers, but it is mostly a good luck charm. The powers are useless.
Are you sure?
Why is that?
The mad mage who made this amulet said that its true powers could only be used after the wearer had been pronounced dead. Any such power is rather useless to the wearer, don't you think? To my knowledge, it has never been invoked. But wear it for luck anyway.
The amulet is unprepossessing enough. Plain gold and a not very valuable gem set in its middle, and it shows no sign of being magical. Clearly the thought that counts.
It's the thought that counts. Farewell, milady de Summers.
Goodbye, my lord, and may the gods watch over you in your quest. Perhaps someday we shall meet again. Farewell.
New standard, eh? Let's look at it better. Why do you stay there? Invoke its power, eh? Let me try to invoke its power. Can go here already? Let's try to invoke its power. Straight with all your might, trying to find the hidden power of the amulet. Not being dead, you fail. So before going up, I can clearly go west. This is a mountainside. I'll try going this way. Boy. Okay, that's a waterfall. That's another mountainside. Let's look around. The high tower range extends for hundreds of miles to the north and south. You stand at the base of the mountain upon which Tyre Brank rest. In this area it looks unclimbable. Okay. No. Okay. Ground. The ground here is dry and rough, not exactly saturated with water as you might expect. Right. Why is that? That is weird. Why is the waterfall not counting towards water in all? There is a cave behind the waterfall, which is a classic. There is a path to the west. The magic waters of Sunwest Tower fall from a great height and land here on the ground far below. What force creates the water in a never-ending flow? Where does the river water go? That should be here. Right? Only a small amount of water runs off from the constant torrent that tumbles from the top of the mountain. The magically created water is also being magically destroyed. Oh, what is this? Partially embedded in the ground, perhaps exposed by the erosion of the magic waterfall, a large nugget of gold gleams in the sunlight. Take it. It only takes a moment to dig the soft earth from around the nugget. Then, with a mighty heave, you pry it loose from the ground. The twisted lamp appears to be pure gold. Though unattractive now, a master jeweler could make many fine items from this much gold. Okay, admire. This item could make a nice addition to some collector's trove. Collector. I don't know where that is. Let's go this way. Nice positional audio, by the way. Look around. A huge jumble of rocks and mighty spires of stone make the area seem strange and unreal. Tumble. It looks like sometime in the past one of the pillars collapsed, leaving piles of large rocks here at the bottom. Would have caused the solid stone to collapse that way. Stone here is rough and dry and is scattered with many loose stones and small boulders. The mountainside is dark and foreboding here since the sun is blocked on all sides. Okay, basically a rock tree. The strange stone towers rise into the air until their tops are lost to sight. There appear to be 24 of them, arranged in 5 neat rows of 5 towers each with one missing. It's a natural formation. 4. And with one missing. Doesn't seem natural to me. I don't know, I'll be honestly. Oh, there's a of tumble. Let me try walking here and see if there is more to that. Hiding behind that? Nothing. Okay, so nothing down here, nothing up here. Still got many paths in this area. Cannot go into the cave until I pass this way. Let me just... Yes, pass the other way a little bit at least. Cannot travel down here. That's not important. Let's go into the cave. Is it... Oh. The cave's interior is crude and damp, hardly fit for living, but someone does live here. An old hermit huddled on his stone peers at you with hooded eyes. His crude pallet and fire pit are the only signs of habitation. Your teachers will be very pleased at your time. Okay. Okay, torch is insignificant. It's the finest specimen of a torch you've seen all day. Okay, it's the only one, basically. That's funny, but... Flawless scene of day. Okay. This must be where the hermit sleeps. It looks mighty uncomfortable, not to mention unsanitary. Oh, I thought it was a table. You sleep there? This old man looks very familiar. He has that generic little old man look that mask players do so efficiently. His age is hard to place. It must be somewhere between 60 and 100. Wait a minute.
Oh my, oh, you startled me. Hello.
Who are you?
I don't think I have a name anymore, young fellow. I don't know. I'm just a hermit living alone in these parts, by myself.
You look familiar. Have I seen you before?
Here in this cave is the first time you and I have ever spoken to one another. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
How did you get here?
One day I woke up and took a walk outside, and there was a wall around the mountain. I couldn't go anywhere else, so here I stayed. I've been here a long, long time.
You've been here 20 years, old man.
20? What's that? 20 years, huh? Imagine that. Imagine that.
Oof.
What are you doing here?
Just living, meditating, studying my books, learning secrets. I sleep more these days than I used to. I watch the birds and the waterfall and the smoke from the tower.
Okay.
What sort of secrets do you know?
I know many things. I know that soap is made by mixing ashes with oil or fat. The lye in the ash breaks down the oils in the fat, and on your hands, and thus cleans them.
Well.
I know that acid is made by burning sulfur, and saltpeter surrounded by water vapor. The vitriol from the chemical mix enters the water vapor to make liquid acid. I know that a frog's muscles jump near electricity. If you hang a frog's leg on a hook and leave it out in a storm, it will move when lightning strikes nearby.
Wait a minute. There were toads in the fairy forest. I think this is useful. I think this is useful. So a frog muscles jump near electricity. Okay. This might be important. City.
Oh, that's very interesting. What can you tell me about the tower?
The tower, eh? Why do you want to know about that?
I have a score to settle with the sorcerer.
Do you now? Brave lad to face so powerful a mage. I tell you, Sonny, unless you have the power stones, you might as well turn back now. Oh, and come see me when you finish the evil one. I might have a reward for you. You'd better go now. No sense wasting time with an old man.
This is important. Go back to the waterfall cave. When you kill the sorcerer. Sorcerer. Okay.
What can you tell me about the Power Stones?
There are prophecies about them and about Sandwe. The stones were created generations ago as a defense against the sorcerer, but his agents stole them and scattered them about the kingdom before they could be used. 2 are in the possession of the kings of the various realms. The location of the third is unknown.
Oh, so, okay, so the third one I wasn't supposed to find it in the other place. Okay, I wonder what I need to do to pass that then. Pass that shape-shifting creature there.
Where can I find the Power Stones?
The king of the fairies has one, I think. The Caliph of the Soptis might have the other one. I forget. I certainly haven't got one. Go away now, would you? I'm tired and I need to rest.
Shit. You don't talk anymore?
Hello again, young fellow. What is it now?
Okay.
I want to know more about the tower.
It's Tir Nuk Branwe. The tears of the dragon.
Okay.
What more does anyone need to know? It's deadly and full of traps. Don't go there if you can help it. And if you can't, then prepare to die. That's all I'll say. Now skedaddle.
Okay, more.
You again. Get out of here before I turn you into a toad.
No, don't tell me anything more.
You again.
Damn it.
Get out of here before I
What is
turn you
this?
into a toad.
Dark ashes of the fire show that at least Hermie cooks his meal. You wonder in this tireless expanse what he uses for fuel. Right. Right. Let's try to climb up there. Hopefully they don't kill me. I can... Oh, she's gone. Meyer. Look, also. Okay. This is climbable, huh? Oh boy. I see that I don't have what I need. Their power stone. I'll go up here if I can. Oh boy. This doesn't look safe at all. Okay. Yeah. Look at sky, okay. Stand here. The jumble of rocks beneath your feet provides a natural resting place. Above you, a climbable trail continues upward to a sturdy-looking ledge. Just barely within reach is a nest for a very large bird. The sky here has taken on the dark tones of the spell barrier. The blue of the outside world is beginning to peek through the weakening magic shield. Oh. Mountainside. The mountain here is a jumble of loose rocks and scraggly moss. You must be careful as you climb to avoid starting another rock slide. Okay, rough stone. When climbing mountains, the usual maxim is don't look down. After a brief attack of vertigo, you see that the way down is still available to you if you want to retreat away from the tire Knack Brown. Alright. Looking up, you see a large, safe-looking ledge not too far above you. One good effort and you should be able to reach it. Alright. Feathers. Some greasy black feathers have fallen out of the nest. Can I take it? They are out of your reach. These ones? The feathers are long and black and slightly shiny. They are as large as ostrich feather, but more closely resemble those of the crow. The feathers are long and black and shiny. Okay, same thing. Feel. The feathers are smooth and slightly greasy to the touch. The quill points are extremely sharp and tough. Can I use these sticky dates? There is no use button, but I put the dates on the feathers. No. Okay. There's more feathers up there. Nest. Looks like an eagle's nest or maybe a condor, although you've never seen one that big, nor one shaped in quite that way. Climb up. I see something in the middle there. Climb up. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Cutscene. Hopefully. It's good. Oh boy. This is fucking scary. Oh boy. That's terrifying. Come on. This is a climb and a half. I'll teleport back if I need to. Hopefully, or it's just not a cutscene. I can go down. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi. Oh, what? Are you up here? What are you doing?
Lady Summers, what are you doing here? I told you to return to your duchy. And how did you get up here so fast?
Right, that's most important.
I know a shorter path than the one you took, my king.
Oh,
I felt sure that you needed my help, whether you knew it or not. Great cow! Look out behind you!
Oh, okay. The ledge is the last rest stop before the final ascent to the Sorcerer's Tower. The beast was meant as a guardian, and if not for then it would have fulfilled its function. I have a fucking sword. I attack the beast. Oh no! No! Lane! Grekka, Lane's noble act has saved your life, but certainly cost her own. For she and the beast must surely have perished in the fall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I can save her with this, the amulet. Okay. my god, what? I want to go back down. I don't want to save right now. I want to go back down and see if I can save her. Come on. Don't give me the cutscene. Thank you very much. Holy shit. No way. I need to go back down. The amulet, no? Isn't that it? Okay, come on, go down, go down. Don't know if I can. I need to get more feathers there. I managed to get 2, but for now, let's see. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. Oh, she's not here. Where is she? Where is she? Oi, oi, oi. Where have you fallen? Come on, where are you? No. Oh, it is. Beast. The hideous beast that attacked you on the mountainside is here, very dead after a long fall, but where is Lane? Okay. This is surprising. Can I carve up the beast? Just for safety's sake. Consider the consequences of such a dead bodies, destroy property, and realize that in the case of so solution is best. Sound effect must be. Just wait. Is it dead? Just trust the sword of the beast. No? Just attack the beast. Okay, it's dead, dead. Good to know. Hey, dude, old man. Eh? Oh.
So, you've come back to view your handiwork, huh?
What do you mean, my handiwork?
You're supposed to be a hero. How could you let this happen?
There was nothing I could do. She saved my life.
Then you owe her your life in return. You must defeat the sorcerer, and quickly. He has some magical equipment that might help her. Hurry!
Shit, seriously? The team blanket covers Lane injured body and keeps her warm against shock. There is little more you can do for her in that score. Lane the Summers lies near death on the hermit's crude pallet. Her face is pale and her breathing shallow. It seems impossible for her to survive. I have this thing. Amulet. Invoke. No. Give amulet. To Lane. No, give Lane amulet. Despite your good intention, the Lane. No, wait. Give amulet to Lane. Amulet will do no good now. The words of the hermit still in your ears. The best thing you can do is is to defeat the sorcerer as quickly as possible. Give the amulet to the hermit. No, give the amulet to the hermit. Told to.
Don't waste time, young hero. The only thing you can do for her now is defeat the sorcerer. Hurry!
Okay, okay. It feels weird that I am near ground. I don't have the third thing. I don't have the third thing. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Okay. She's fallen onto the beast, but she's near death. Boy. Okay. I don't know what to do here. Ay. For real. feels weird though to arrive here without the third hole, third thing, I mean. Yeah, whatever it is. The ledge is the last rest stop before the final ascent to the Sorcerer's Tower. The beast was meant as a guardian, and if not for Lane, it would have fulfilled its function. Rough stone. The rough climbable stone was undisturbed by your passage. You can climb down anytime you want. The ledge is narrow, but certainly wide enough to travel upon without any danger. It runs in a narrow bend around half the circumference of the mountain. Really? Where? Look at the edge of cliff. The sheer edge of the cliff plummets to the ground far below. The only way down is by the narrow path of rough stones used to climb up in the first place. But the ledge is narrow, but certainly... Oh no, this is the... Okay. Alright, look at the sky. The sky looks darker and more baleful than before, not because of the weather, but because of what has occurred here. The mountains continues its rise into the heavens, culminating entire near Nack Brown. The only way up appears to be another narrow trail of rough climbable stone. This. A similar avalanche seemed to have left a climbable pathway up to the Sorcerer's Tower. You begin to suspect that these trails were created deliberately. The path to the west leads behind the waterfall and around the circumference of the mountain. Through the curtain of water, you can see a strange rock formation up ahead. Let's go to it. Strange rock formation. Oh shit. What is here? Oh. Mud? The spray from the waterfall has created a wet, muddy area on the ground. The mud has an odd, sparkly quality, probably due to some magical property of the water itself. The magic water of Shen Tower fall from a great height and pass by here on their way to the ground far below. Rushing water has created a little mud puddle here. Can I take it? It's not difficult to scoop up a large quantity of the glittery mud and place it in a free pouch. Look at the mud. This is a basic cloth of mud, not unlike the mud you played as a child. It looks slightly different from regular mud, but you can quite put your finger on why. Feel. Mud feels extraordinarily thick and sticky. Perhaps the magical water flowing from Tire Nack Brown has affected its nature. Also, let's look. Double look. The western side of the mountain ledge leads off further to the west, where you can see a strange rock formation. Fortunately, the shack bars your way. There is no way to continue climbing from here. The waterfall that tumbles here has left a huge muddy patch on the ground. Watch your cape. Oh my god. Okay. Save. I don't have the third. Okay, it's almost 7. So I guess we'll continue this tomorrow. Okay, can I save? Alright. Let me restore just to check if everything goes well, because... Perfect. Alright. So this game is quite a mystery. We don't know where the third power stone is. But apparently I can go here up already. I'm sure there is something that will come apparent about the third stone. Maybe it's here, hidden somewhere. But sure. For now, we'll have to stop. But I am curious about it. Indeed, very curious about it. And want to keep continuing exploring this place for sure. So, I will see you again tomorrow. When we'll figure out if I can save her and defeat the sorcerer, even if I have 2 out of the 3 power stone. So, until then, only one thing can be said, and that is, ciao ciao.